Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons and Dragons game driven by fate. I will be your tail weaver this evening, gonna caress those beautiful ears out there with my sultrous voice. Big announcement, or couple announcements, of course, real quick. Our announcements. First of all, big announcements. I don't know if you can see. Down here, this bar that's far below. But we have a follower goal bar now. And you might be asking yourself, what's going to happen when we reach 500 followers? Well, we are going to let you all help vote on the theme of our next charity live stream. And if you haven't seen that Christmas charity live stream yet, you need to go watch it because it is hilarious. It was so much fun and just filled with so much humor and of course we went $100 over our goal, which was amazing. But yeah, so you'll get to help vote on the next charity live stream one shot. So far, the one shots we are considering putting up to vote are, and this is all chosen by our cast and everything that have submitted this into the pot. There's My Little Pony, Fallout, Star Wars, Regency, everyone. That's the one I really want. Regency. Also, I would totally love to do Labyrinth. You know, Jim Henson Labyrinth, which I'm super excited about. I can't see the cast's face, but it sounds like somebody else is excited about that one too.
We know who it is.
Sailor Moon, which as a 90s nerd geek, I would love to do that too. I feel like it would be very exaggerated, which would be perfect, you know? And then Neverland, which would be another really fun one that I would love to do. And then Borderlands. I've never played Borderlands, but I would do it. I think it's like isn't it very like Mad Max-y or something? I've never played Borderlands.
Basically.
I would still do it though. Outside of our combat music tonight, we wanted to shout out Tabletop Audio, tabletopaudio.com for the ambience and music in tonight's episode. All of the audio they create are just amazing, completely free to use in your own games. But please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make amazing sound sets that you can use for free in your own games. We currently support him, and we encourage you to do so as well. I'm gonna put a link to all that in the chat. So, like, if you want to check out his music, you can. It's hard to see over my. And now I can see the chat now. Everyone is super, super excited about. So Danielle, Regency would be like Bridgerton or like Jane Austen-y or what's the other one? Downton Abbey. That would be like a Regency one. Yeah, Sailor Moon. They're all excited about that. Yes. So check out Tim with Tabletop Audio. Again, of course, shout out to our partners, Nine Realms Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. They make dice trays, dice vaults, hero vaults, dice towers, all gorgeous. They never use dyes or stains, only oil-based finishes to bring out the natural, sexy wood color. This is actually their Catalogs. Let's see that. This is their Catalogs dice vault. We're going to be giving this away on Fate's End here at the same time next Monday. So you might get the chance to win this gorgeous Catalogs dice vault. It has a nice weight to it too. But if you want to grab some epic game gear now, you can visit their website and use our exclusive partner code Lyre10 to get 10% off. Of course, you gotta have some dice to put in your dice vault, and we also are partnered with Wanderlily Dice. They create handmade artisan dice from start to finish. Their dice are sharp-edged, sanded, polished, inked by hand. Each die is unique and one of a kind. If you want to grab one of their handmade sets now, you can use our partner code InkinLyre10 to save 10% off on your purchase. And Daniel, I believe you're putting that on. Yeah, Daniel's putting that on chat for me while I go through my list here. Our Discord again, we just want to remind everyone, because every time we remind people on stream, we get more people who come to our Discord. But yes, our Discord is available to all of our community members. You can access a link to our Discord via the About tab on our Twitch, or use the command Discord in chat. So come hang with us. Come hang out with the cast. We are getting some amazing fan art. We have fan art from Danielle Lenoir in our chat today. You'll get to, if you haven't seen it yet, she knitted a snonk stuffed animal, and it is the most beautiful thing my eyes have seen, I think, of 2021 this year. Just awesome. So very excited about that. Weather announcement, we are under tornado watch down here in the south, a few of us, so if our stream does cut out, that's why, so just so you all know. And then our last announcement, we are going to subscriber-only VODs on Twitch starting February 1st. We want to add more value to those who are supporting us via Twitch subscriptions. So if you're a non-subscriber, you'll still be able to catch up on all of our shows. We archive our episodes on YouTube 1 week after its live date, so just make sure to follow us on YouTube, which is command YouTube. Daniel? That being said, I'm so excited about tonight's episode, guys. I'm so excited. The time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End. All right, let's get into our recap. Last session, the party awoke beneath the branches of the Fey Oak. Luden and Finn were visited and pranked by a few Fey folk that didn't take kindly to what they had done. The party then met Muddy Bricktoe, a fellow inventor. He showed them his fart, short for Fast Ale Recreational Transportation. Essentially a pedal pub. The group boarded the fart and began making their way down the road. While enjoying some Digbrand ale, they learned more about the slumbering vaults, and that Muddy had a friend who works within them as a sculptor. After some bright conversation, Muddy had invited the group to meet his friend. Luden became intoxicated, and the group made their way to the Grotto Thicket. Once they arrived, they were greeted by the very uniquely sculpted stone home of Briel Eventide. Upon arrival, they were also greeted by a swarm of adorably terrifying creatures known as Rogs. Brielle opened up her home to all of you, preparing a wonderful dinner. You began asking her about the slumbering vaults and your mission to gain access into the depths of it. She then shared everything she knew about why the vaults were on lockdown, and that she was willing to help you if you were willing to do a favor for her as well. With this knowledge in hand, and before Briel could even divulge the details of her request, Luden threatened to turn her over to the authorities if she or her request was unlawful in any way. Insulted by this brash remark, Esperise rushed into damage control of this now social conundrum. Briel then told the group of what she sought. You see, below the Grotto Thicket lies the great ruins of an ancient city, its name lost to time, and with it most of the city. While she had mapped out some of the sprawling tunnels, she had found a house, its massive stone door locked. Deciphering the text of the stone door, she was able to make out roughly who the home belonged to, what they did in the city, and what may lie inside. Turns out these individuals were Prayaria's ancestors, and this ancient city was once their home. Being a historian and archaeologist enthusiast of sorts, Briel requested a few things in exchange for her help. Retrieve the gems that lie inside this house, that she believes lies inside this house, and also an ancient book that she believes lies inside this house. The party agreed to her terms. Relaxing for the evening, preparations begun, and Urimir and Samson went out into the forest to collect materials to craft crude arrows for Luden. They had a beautiful close conversation, and a decision was made about being more open and honest with Luden and Esperise. Y'all, we had so much stuff happen last episode. We jump back in now. As you all return to your quarters to rest, it's been a very long day of travel and meeting new potential allies. Prayaria, it's hard to breathe this evening as you are entombed by a pile of rogs on your bed. But apparently I was about to say, I don't think you care about that. The rest of you settle in for the night. Urimir, Samson, and Luden, as you settle in for the night, you see 10 rogs surround the foot of Luden's bed by the door. They stand still and they just watch him, the candlelight reflecting off their large obsidian eyes. Volpa is curled up on top of a dresser far away from them, her hair standing straight up, watching the rogs with her piercing gaze.
That sounds about right. So Luden does not sleep well, but he does sleep that night. But as soon as he thinks the sun is almost about to be up, he's just gonna go ahead and get up and go outside and start just doing some push-ups or something, just training himself, trying hopefully that they don't follow him as much, but whatever.
They follow you everywhere.
Yeah, I figure.
So you all take your long rest. Morning finds you. Briel is up before you all, the long dining room table already filled with what looks to be wild mushroom tartlets and freshly brewed twilight tea. You can see Muddy has already begun eating. The rogs are having trouble keeping up with his food intake. They are rushing over to him with more tartlets. Of course, like I said, Luden, the 10 rogs from your room continue to follow you everywhere, keeping their distance but following you. Prayaria, your hair is a bit ruffled and your muscles are probably aching from the uncomfortable bed situation that you chose last night. Some of the rogs are caught up in the braids of your hair, but the majority are nestled in the many pockets of your cloak and your clothes. You see one of them pull out one of the dried freesia in one of your pockets and kind of unhinge its jaw to eat it, and another tries to grab it and they kind of trip over themselves in your pocket as they fight over the dried plant. Bonjour everyone, I hope that you slept well.
Very well, thank you. Your home is lovely.
She just smiles and loves that you're complimenting her on her being, an entertainer of sorts to guests. And
Did you cook all this as well? An incredible breakfast.
I did indeed. I am quite the cook. And Muddy is like, oh yeah, she's a really good cook. The rogs do help you though, don't they, Briel? And she goes, they They do help me, yes. In fact, and she claps her hands, and you see the Rogs kind of clop onto the table and they all begin to bring you all the, your own tartlets and tea.
Useful little things, aren't they?
They really are. How many do you have, Briel? Miss Briel?
The ones that are actually here in my home, some that wander through the woods and keep an eye out to make sure that no strangers surprise me. I probably have about 6,472.
Wow. Do you make more of them?
All of the ones I took.
It is, I do not necessarily make them. They are living creatures. They are native to the city below, at least they were, and so they wandered without any leadership, anyone to call their, I suppose, mother, and I take care of them, and they take care of me. It is a mutual relationship.
What do they need
What do you mean, what do they need?
in terms of taken care of?
Every creature appreciates companionship and socializing. They are very sociable creatures.
Do you have any
Takes
idea? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, he just takes a little look back and then looks back forward.
They're watching you. They're not moving at all. They're just standing there like stone rocks, like porcelain dolls, like watching you.
Aw, Luden, those ones like you.
Yeah, they do.
Being a scholar such as yourself, have you followed the curiosity? Do you know, are they naturally occurring, or were they possibly created, animated during the time of Prayaria's ancestors here?
I believe that they were created during the time of our ancestors. They don't grow, though. They are, they stay this way.
And do they are able to create additional through a combined, they breed?
I do not believe that they breed. When the stones crack or wear themselves away, the magic is still there, and it finds new stones to make, I guess, its home, like a body, of course, similar to our souls within our own bodies. They find new stones and they form a log. So they do not necessarily procreate. There is a limited amount of them. They continue to live on through other stones. So they are quite old. They are very, very old.
Is it only stones?
There's minerals, different kinds of stone, yes. But there are different kinds of minerals and stone and rock. But essentially, yes.
Interesting little things.
Little pebbles.
Ermir will pull out a notebook and start scribbling it.
Prayaria is dividing up the flowers she has between the little rocks.
Yeah, Luden's just gonna take like a little bit of like his tea, drink it, and just be like, "Thank you. I think I'm going to go get prepared for the day ahead." And then he's just gonna slowly start walking outside to start like really stretching and stuff like that. You know, human things.
Human things.
You gotta stretch those muscles so you don't cramp up, Luden.
Exactly.
Luden, before you head out, speaking of the day ahead, just so we are all on the same page, are we planning on leaving today? Do we have a schedule we are sticking to?
I mean, I'm getting prepared. What are you guys doing to get prepared, I guess?
We just walk into, whatever is
Yes,
waiting
when you-
us.
When you say prepared, what do you mean?
I mean,
I mean, like, what do you do when you're going somewhere beforehand? Like, you know how with the bandits, I found out where their lair was, scouted out, looked at them for weeks, planned an okay position of attack. I didn't know how many there were, but like, I'm sure you don't just walk in.
Yeah, you said there were only 5. So I don't know
No,
if that's
I
preparation.
said,
Which
I
was
said
wrong?
5 that I saw. 5 that I saw.
Often
Yes.
before a large day in the temple, we would pray.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
so she prays,
that's really important.
and
Oh, we eat.
Oh,
Samson makes sure everyone is well fed, yes?
yes.
He pops a good berry instead of eating a tart.
I,
Make sure all of my equipment's ready. You know, nice and tight, polished.
Sometimes I tie my shoes.
is there any like, is there any planning? You know, like,
Like strategy.
yeah, like strategy.
Samson still looks confused.
Said, okay, he's like, he looks over back at Briel and he goes, Briel, sorry to ask this, but would you mind if we left maybe midday, maybe a little later, after we've come up with a strategy or plan or something like that?
Time is not a very big deal for me if it's only a day. I mean, that is a second in my lifetime, really.
Got you. And he goes, could you all, and he just points to everybody, could you all just follow me for a second, and walks outside.
Luden over here, like, be better than the gap. Be better than the gap.
Like, just- he walks outside. Sure, you can finish eating beforehand. I will go set things up outside. And he walks outside.
I'll look down at Bo and like I'll look down at Bo, but who's got a quizzical look on her face as well, and I'll just be like, "Well, I don't know what he's talking about," and then I follow him because I don't eat, so good berry and I'm gone.
Of course you do.
Yeah, Praya's gonna eat.
Ermil will continue eating. He's very interested in the little rocks. He's like playing with them and like tapping them and trying to feed them and just all sorts of stuff. And every now and again, he'll just take more notes on them.
On your plate?
Of course. Well, no. My plate is for my food, and the grog has his own plate.
Okay.
And of course has a snog on his lap, and he's alternatively eating and feeding the pig on his lap.
Uramir.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, there are so many D20s going on my screen right now. It's catching up, y'all.
Charge it, you know.
Uramir,
Yes.
can you please roll me a wisdom save?
I will totally roll you a wisdom save. Wait, wisdom save?
Yes, a wisdom save.
Okay.
This was the plate's plan the whole time.
19.
Plate just wanted to get into Brielle's
Yeah.
house.
The whole time.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. I continue eating, completely oblivious of the wisdom save.
Pause for a second, shake your head, go back to the rock.
That was weird.
Maurice eats with the correct fork, the correct spoon, sips her tea, and holds a polite conversation about the cuisine of the Eastern Continent and the Moon Elves versus the Sun Elves. It takes a good long time, but it's very polite.
It is a riveting conversation between the two of you that, like, would probably sound snooty to the rest.
This is
I think it's
delightful.
very fascinating.
Of course you do, Finn.
Very fascinating.
All right. So you have that conversation with Brielle, and you guys finish up breakfast, and Uramir just kind of wipes off his plate with the side of his arm, I guess, and sticks it back in his pack, and
Yep.
you guys make your way outside to Luden, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay.
So, when they walk outside, they will see, so I had 10 new arrows, they will see 8 arrows, and each one of them has like a little space in between them, going horizontally across. Luden will have 2 arrows in his quiver, and then they will see 6 snowmen all the way like in front of those places, in front of like the arrows. So it's like they have their own little booths in between the arrows they can stand in. And as they walk out, he goes, well, it took you guys long enough. Thank you, Samson, for your help. You can go join the rest of them. I need to talk to you.
I will follow his commands to the letter. this authoritative stance.
Why does it feel like we're in trouble?
It just feels so, it seems that, you guys don't do a lot of planning before going into danger. Is that an accurate statement?
Well, we're not always sure exactly what it is we're walking into.
That's true. That's fair. But when we asked last night, she did say that this was probably going to be dangerous, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I don't know. It's just a me thing, maybe. But you know, as you all love to point out, I'm a little bit more squishy than the rest of you. So I was just going to share with you a couple of bits of training or things that we went by in the Sons of Brugale. Because as you know, like, there were little things that happened in Lacambria. And we came back every night because we followed a couple of simple rules. And hopefully, we can all follow those same rules here, because they're easily applied everywhere. Could you each step in your little area first of all?
Real quick, and I'm so sorry. Daniel, would you mind please turning the AC on? I am melting. I'm so sorry.
I will find my slot.
Will you use Cone of Cold? Will you use Cone of Cold for me, please?
You just need the tornado to rip into your house and cool you off.
Well, that's why it's so hot. The tornadoes are down here. We actually have to turn on our AC too. But
I'll find my spot. I assume.
Does it have our name on it? Labeled with our name.
But like, if everybody just gets in their little pods, Luden will start doing. He'll start walking back and forth as he's talking to you guys, in front of the snowmen. He goes, So I don't know if we've ever had these conversations yet, but I for sure don't know what any of you can do. Which would probably be step 1 in understanding how to fight whatever we're going to fight. Who I need to protect, who I don't need to protect. For instance, if I were to ask you all to take down the snowmen in front of you, how would you do it? I would do it this way, and then Luden will take go 30 feet away, and so this is going to be a little flare with it, because he wants to show off, and hopefully he hits both of them. But what he's gonna do is he's gonna take one of his arrows, he's just gonna show it to everybody, then he's gonna throw it up, pull the other one out really quick, shoot it, run forward, and then he's gonna barrel roll forward, grab the other arrow, and shoot that one and catch it and keep going.
Roll a performance check, maybe? Acrobatics. Are you better at acrobatics? It would be whatever you would be proficient in. Probably acrobatics then.
Athletics.
What are you proficient in? Are you
athletics?
Athletics? Okay, do athletics. It would be whatever you were proficient in.
He's never done this before. He's trying to do this before,
apparently.
Oh no! You rolled a 2.
No, just gets in my face, and it fails miserably. Or something like that. I mean, like, it's a work in progress.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like, and he just goes and picks up the other 2 arrows and makes like another slot for himself. He said, "I need my own practice as well."
But how about you try, Uramir, just trying to like deflect over.
Well, all right. Lauren is. Did I have time to finish my?
Oh, do you want to do
Okay.
that? I do have something that involves that.
Okay, so
That-
just the crossbow for now.
Do the crossbow for now.
Okay.
I actually have something for that we'll do.
Cool. I'm excited. All right, so Uramir will step forward, kind of give Luden a look like, all right, watch and learn, my friend. He will detach his metal arm and reach into his bag and pull out his crossbow and reattach it. And he will take aim at the snowman. Nothing flashy, no performance checks here. He'll just take aim and fire 2 bolts into the snowman.
Roll to hit.
Alrighty, with pleasure. Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
Awesome.
So you just in both of the eyes.
Yep.
And so Luden steps forward and goes, like that. I know that Uramir prefers his crossbow, and whatever that thing he did to melt the bandit back then. But that all comes in time. Me knowing you guys. And that kind of leads me over to these 4 simple rules that I learned with the Sons of the Group. The first and most important rule is come back alive. I feel
That's
like
good rule.
yeah, I feel like that was kind of glanced over a little bit in the last fight. I don't know, but I do think we should be on the same page on when we're going to stay or when we're going to run. I think that's a conversation we should have after this mini show and tell. The second rule is know your enemy. Another thing that we apparently do not know, and does not seem that we are off to a great start with following these rules. So maybe we should try and get some more information before we just run into the dark depths of danger. Number 3, know your friends, which is what I'm trying to get to do right now. Through the deception and on the battlefield. And last but not least, actually we'll get to that rule later, just remind me. So,
Secret rule.
if you guys want to...
Finn, do you know what?
Doesn't sound like you're being honest with us.
I have told no lies. So at that point, Luden will go back over to his little stall, and he will take up each of the arrows. He tells everybody to stay where they are, and he takes up each arrows, and then he will set one arrow 10 feet away from the snowman, one arrow 20 feet, 30 feet, all the way back to 100 feet. And he goes, choose where you would like to start, and show us what you got. And he goes and sits down, like near the porch, because they know what he has.
He goes to Simon Cowell over in the corner.
Exactly, perfect. That was terrible. Anyone? Samson! Thank you. Oh,
For clarification for me, the purpose is to kill, incapacitate. What is usually our goal here?
well, I guess that all depends beforehand too, but for this instance, let's go with kill, because I think plants are the main thing that we're going to be going through.
Alright, understandable, thank you.
Rule number 1, don't die.
Come
Rule
back
number
alive.
2, come back. Oh, sorry. Come back alive. Go ahead, Neil. What were you saying? Urmir?
Yeah, I was saying... oh, Urmir.
Urmir was saying something.
Was that?
Well, I thought you were. Oh, that's good.
Hello, Finalai! Why don't you kill the snowman in front of you?
Me?
Yeah.
As you fought all those pirates before you got to Lacambria.
Oh, you fought pirates then?
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so show us what you got. Luden leans in a little bit, like a little excited. Like what?
Should we just stand behind, or
That's up to them.
I mean, all right. I'll show you how I fought the pirates. He'll take out his sling and he's just kind of like swinging it by his side a little bit, like trying to waste time. And then he takes one of the rocks out and he's like, all right. He's definitely not into this at all. Okay, 18. So I assume it hits.
Yeah,
so.
it definitely hits. The head, it hits, and like the head just kind of like falls off from the impact.
And you use the sling exclusively?
Well, no, I prefer to use it because, and then he glances over at Luden, because it's usually non-lethal, but I mean, I can do this too, I guess. And he holds out his hand and he casts, let's see, Guiding Bolt. And let's see, come on. Okay.
I just noticed you don't have your
Oh
vicious
God,
sling.
at nat 20, so he's just like, I mean, third level, so he kind of just, it's like the whole thing explodes.
The whole thing just explodes and leaves like a smoldering crater in its place. And like
42 damage.
And
So
that's how I beat all the pirates.
Well done. Well done.
You should lead with that next time.
Why did we even grab the rocks? Like, my hands were cold.
I prefer to use it, you know, just as a beginning thing.
I mean,
you got anything else in there?
Well, I have been practicing this one thing Lavi showed me, and I don't know if I've got it quite down yet, but just a moment. And he closes his eyes and he kind of is like holds out his hands and he's like, okay, all right. And right in front of him pops another version of Finali, like an exact clone. And he opens it and says, oh, it worked. It worked. Wow.
wow,
Okay.
it really did work. And like,
I wasn't expecting it.
It's just like
This is the first time I've tried it. So, yeah, I can do that too.
What else? What else?
What else?
And Levi showed you.
Yeah, actually, he did. He and I talk a lot.
Esperice, we'll get to that later. What else? What else
That-
can you do,
no,
Finn?
that is- I feel like that's a lot of really cool stuff, Luden.
That's two things. Come on, guys. I want to know.
You only did one thing.
I guess I can do this. And he like flails his arms a little, and his gigantic falchion, like with the flowers, the cherry blossoms and leaves, pops in front of him, and he's like, and both him and the clone look up at it.
yeah, at the same time.
And Luden just goes, slow clap. All right, then.
Yeah. All right. Then he like eases back. Is that it?
Sure. That's plenty.
Impressive.
All right.
Yes.
Samson, you want to follow up that?
Oh, I don't think there's anyone who can follow that. Oh, that was right amazing.
Why don't you try?
Oh, I guess I could try. Oh, okay. Well, everybody's seen me turn into multiple people. It's not quite as cool as Finn, which you guys all saw that earlier. Or last
I
time.
have not. That sounds incredible.
Oh,
Yeah,
It
Samson
sounds
can.
very.
He can turn into anything.
Anything.
that's true.
I have seen you turn into a bird. That was very impressive.
That's true. I could turn into a bird. Okay. So,
Daniel,
yes?
take it away. I'm gonna be back just a second.
Okay. So I'm gonna. So I will cast Hex on the snowman.
The remains of the snowman.
So we made 6 snowmen, didn't we?
Yeah, we made one for each of us.
We made one for everybody.
Yeah.
So I'll look at I'll go like 50 feet away or so, and then I will reach out and like Samson kind of like shadows almost coalesce around him for a second, like bring those in, and then like his eyes go a little like bright, like burning orange, and the entire snowman's engulfed in this like aura as I hex the snowman, and so. And you guys, and I'll give him disadvantage on charisma checks. So you'll notice the snowman's a little bit uglier now, so, which is very important in battle. You don't want to fight pretty. No one wants to fight pretty people. And then I will. I'll turn into. And then I will turn into a blink dog, and I'll run 30 feet, and then I'll blink behind the snowman and burst through the other side as a dog, and the hex
like coming out of a cake.
Yeah, just go sending it into nothing, and then the small pieces of the snowman that were left, the hex like melts, and so there's like these little water droplets that fall to the ground as it takes that extra damage. Yeah, and I'll go bark bark, and then I'll run all the way back. Then I will run all the way back past all the arrows, like far past the 100 foot, and I'll turn back into Samson. And then I will yell, "I can also do this!" And I will Eldritch Blast from 120 feet away to whatever remains of my snowman on the far side.
What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
Oh, it's orange and green and nasty, and it looks evil. looks very evil.
Okay.
This is a bad guy attack.
This is the bad guy attack, and there's these two Eldritch Blasts that kind of swirl around each other as they just move.
This is the bad guy attack.
As they dance closer to them. I don't know from here. I don't know if I'll hit, but I will try. Oh god, there's so many guys. That is one of them hit. One of them probably won't. Well, I don't know. Does a does a 10 hit?
No.
The snowman?
I mean, I put it as a 12 for everyone else, but
No, it dodges.
Snowman
just slides to the left.
When you burst out of it earlier, it's like
you just get too cocky and try to hit it without looking, and it just doesn't work.
The other one does hit the snowman, and it also takes the hex damage too. And the other one does hit the snowman, and it is the base, hopefully destroying it.
Samson, you're killing all the snowman. You're not leaving any.
Okay. Well, that's a good point. I will run back. I will run up. And I'll say, well, I can also do this, and I will use mold earth to pull the dirt from underneath the snow and make a dirt snowman to replace the one I had before.
A dirt man.
Dirt man.
That's my favorite of your moves.
Thank you. Oh, watch this. And so then I'll do the same thing, and I'll pull like this honking 5-foot chunk of dirt, and I'll place it right beside Finn. It's like, well, now you can hide behind that.
That's really cool. But
Right?
I'm not going to be hiding.
Well, you could. If something was trying to hit you or whatever.
Maybe.
Oh.
You should
Oh.
make a sculptor. Maybe.
I feel if we had all the same enthusiasm as Samson had, we will definitely be able to overcome anything that comes in our way. Thank you, Samson.
Oh, one more thing. When I'm a dog, it doesn't actually hurt me. So, like, if things hit me and I'm a dog and I'm still a dog when I'm done, I'm basically invincible.
Can you feel things while you are a dog?
No, it's crazy.
What?
Like if I were to pet your head, you would not feel it?
Only in my heart.
That's very sweet.
It's very sad.
It's cool. All right.
Prayaria, do you want to... I think there are only 2 snowmen and 1 dirt man left. Prayaria, if you would like to...
Alright. found little ones. She's gonna kind of shake her arms.
They're just kind of like hanging on. She just flings her coat open and they just kind of like except for
Grandma, it's
the
me, Anastasia.
except for the 10 that are watching Luden.
Except divests herself of the wrongs.
Yes.
Aside from the ones that are just obsessed with Luden's every move.
Yeah, they're just watching him like a hawk.
Dead, like staring, ignoring them as hard as he can. Like
they don't blink, so it doesn't really work.
Might be snowing, but Luden is sweating.
Yeah.
See, Prayaria's gonna go over to about the 50-foot mark, and she's gonna throw both her daggers at one of the still standing snowmen. She isn't sure which one is hers. She doesn't care at this point.
Okay, roll to hit.
Do I roll for just one or both daggers?
You can just roll for one.
Okay, sweet.
They miss. You have a couple rogs still on your arm that throw you off balance as they kind of like crawl.
From sleeping.
Yes, you're still sore from sleeping from all the rogs, and like you go to throw and like you go to throw it and like maybe like one of them's like still on the handle and just kind of goes a little bit and then just kind of like falls into the snow like as it's like trying to hang on but it can't. It just pops up out of the snow and it just kind of like runs over to the other rogs.
I love them so much.
it was a good try, Prayaria, but I think I get the idea. But what about that little thing that you did when that other guy hit you? Yeah, it was
Good.
like fire or something. What about that one? The bandits. What about something like that? Give me something like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I
don't remember Prayaria doing that. When was this?
Weren't you at the bat? You were looking kind of rough, Samson, during the battle with the bandits. It was. It's okay if you didn't see it. I know I did. It was.
It's the same thing you and I can do. You know, that infernal thing.
Is it infernal?
That you and I can do.
Has she never done it before?
like this. And she casts minor illusion. It expires, shoot from her hand.
It's like, yeah, but it was a little. I guess I was just far away, and it was in the heat of battle. I thought it was a little bit more.
I used thaumaturgy to make the minor illusion sound bigger. It's like.
Can I make an insight check on this?
Yeah. What is
I wasn't even there.
what are the stats to your minor illusion again? Is it an insight check or
Or is it investigation for
Yeah.
illusions? Well, I'm not trying to see if it's an illusion. I'm just trying to see, like,
if they're lying?
especially Samson.
Okay,
Like,
yeah,
if
you
Samson
just
doing
roll
stuff.
an insight check then.
Yeah, it's just a chance.
Cool, I got a 23.
Yeah, they're definitely hiding something.
You just jumped into the conversation with something that didn't make much sense. Alright.
I make a snowball and throw it at her.
At Prayaria?
Mm-hmm.
Roll to hit, I guess. That would be your. What would that be, Daniel? Like an improvised weapon would be like a
Sure. It's like a dexterity check.
dex check, I guess.
The rock.
Just throw it at
That's
her.
not nice.
Ari, no, the snowman.
What's your AC, Prayaria?
Oh, shoot, 15.
Yeah, he rolled a 16, so that probably definitely hits. Yeah. So like,
She just lets that happen.
right at you, and the snow just kind of flies out from the side.
Ermir, we were.
Oh.
Are we
I
having a
don't know.
snowball fight?
I begin to pick up
Yeah, we're having a snowball fight.
Oh,
Prayaria casts disguise self and makes herself look like a human. She still looks like her, she's just smaller and like her ears are like a human's ears. And she's like, oh, my weak human body.
Oh,
Esperise! Why don't you show us what you got?
I am so sorry. I did not mean to laugh. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. What do you have?
That was great,
What-
Prayaria.
I do not try to hide my
She
laptop.
drags herself
Yeah,
over
me
to the others.
So there are sort of 3 different kinds of things that I can do. You know that I can heal a little bit, and then I have sort of right. And I'm gonna go just a little bit behind the 100 mark, just in front of one snowman, and stand there politely. And without me making any sort of gesture or movement or vocal command whatsoever, the snowman begins to glow from the inside. And if you remember in the Chamber of Secrets, the way that Tom Riddle starts like bursting out with light, like pockets of light start bursting out of the snowman and exploding it from the inside. And about 6 seconds later, if I hit, let me see if I hit real quick with this other thing. With... How do I cast? Wow, there we go. I'm gonna see if I hit with it, but there's like a light that emanates from me, almost like a shadow coming off of me, and then pushes across. It just phases straight through it, but with magic missile, that's going to be 4d4 plus 4. It does 11 points of damage as it just kind of...
Yes,
from the
cutting
inside.
holes straight through it like Swiss cheese as your magic missiles fly through.
Yeah, and the guiding bolt that I did was just kind of the light lifting off of me and pushing towards the snowman, and then just sort of floating gently away. I can
That
do
was
that
a
just a
great-
little.
That was a great guiding bolt. That was very radiant, Esperise.
Whoa.
Thank you.
That thing that was like inside of. I think we could use something like that. Like, yeah.
Thank you. That's nice because I don't have to like try to hit something. It's more just the judgment that is already inside of them is comes to
Eating
life.
them alive.
Yes.
Samson looks very concerned at that.
It's like, y'all's gods are very,
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's no. My god is not that sort of
the judgment and the, yeah.
No. He holds no judgment at all. For this next one, I would need a volunteer if anyone is comfortable. Vinalai and Samson, I can do it to multiple people. So you can choose to try to resist if you want. Nothing painful is going to happen. It's not going to hurt you. It's going to be very nice, actually. But you can resist, or you can just let it happen if you like.
Hey.
Either of you resist.
Absolutely not.
Alright, well, you would make wisdom saving throws with disadvantage, but instead, you guys just stand. As I cast Hypnotic Pattern, there appears a beautiful spreading sunset in front of your eyes. You go slack-jawed, completely still as you watch. It's kind of like a time-lapse. You're just watching the clouds pass over the sky, bright oranges and peaches, as you just stand there having a lovely time. They can't move. They're completely incapacitated. As I'm just doing a motion with my hands and speaking in Elvish.
Luden throws a snowball at Finn.
Finn is jarred out of it if the snowball hits.
Okay.
I fall back into the snow and watch the hypnotic pattern.
Hey, Luden! That was really nice. Why did you do that?
I was just wondering if you were going to try and dodge.
Oh,
Is
like,
They cannot dodge while they are so cold.
I'm
So
gonna
we got-
throw one at Samson since I was knocked out of mine.
I don't.
Oh!
Can they be knocked out of it?
I believe Hypnotic Pattern if they take damage.
Okay.
they're knocked out.
I
So
said rock.
I'm assuming the snowball does like warm or
Yeah.
something. They're incapacitated to have a speed of 0. If it takes damage, or if anyone takes their turn to shake them out of their stupor, then they are no longer charmed in that way. But otherwise, they just stand there and they have a nice time.
Interesting.
How long did we stand there before things went bad, or before Luden threw stuff at us?
Let me double check. It could, depending on how long Luden waited, it could be up to 60 seconds. Could be a full minute.
Probably would have been like 25 seconds before he was just like, "Are we really just gonna sit here and just throw it at him?"
It's like dreaming while you're awake.
Yeah.
It was nice.
It's very pleasant. It should be. I try. I can also, suggest things to people, the right course of action. If they are making choices that do not benefit them, I can push them in the right direction. But I don't use it so often.
All right.
Did you learn that magic in the temple, Esperis?
Yes. Yes. It came to me while I was in the temple.
All right. I guess finally we can get back to Urmir. Do you have anything else besides your bolts? Which, by the way, I don't judge, because I'm not the best at flashy things. I prefer arrow or sword, personally.
Well, I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve. Urmir will stand up and, take his position in front of the snowman. And he'll dig around in his bag for a minute. Let's see here. Well, there's this, and he will pull out his catapult, and he will detach his crossbow arm and reattach the catapult arm, and just he'll just use like a bunch of snow for this one since we're just practicing, and he will launch it at one of the snowmen. It's big, and it's got a little hole in it where he sticks his hand down into the snow and pulls up like a giant snowball, and then pours it at something and fires it out.
Oh, that's a dex save. Well, they fail because they can't move. So just boom! You completely take off the top half of the snowman.
Right.
I make a big green bear.
You make a big green bear?
Yeah, just a big green ethereal bear.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, that wasn't me.
That's amazing, or how'd you?
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, you shoot snowballs and bears come out.
Well,
all right.
Normally it's a handful of scrap metal, or pretty much whatever I could find. A giant rock, something. It's a catapult. It launches things.
So if it's something poisonous, or I don't know, one of the many tiny rocks that are staring at me nonstop, maybe one of those could,
I mean, I suppose I could, but I don't know if our host would appreciate me launching her rocks around like that.
I thought there were 6,400 of them. I guess we should ask beforehand.
She would know.
Probably.
But yeah, besides that, let's see here. He'll pull out the little heat metal device. It looks like one of those round, like a thermostat basically, but it's like a sphere. And he'll take it, he'll push a button, and he'll turn it up. He'll just kind of toss it on one of the snowmen, and it begins to melt very quickly.
I like that.
Yeah, just let me see. Yeah, what else? He's digging around in his bag. This is something kind of new. He'll pull out a little device. It looks like a badge almost, and he'll say, "I think I'll need a volunteer for this one."
Finn. He'll just stare. You want to volunteer again?
I guess. Fine. Sure.
All right. So yeah, he'll take the badge and he'll hand it to you, and as you pin it on, heroism is cast on you, and you are imbued with bravery. You are immune to being frightened. You gain temporary hit points, and you are just more confident than you've ever felt before.
I was like, you never felt more confident now in this one moment. All your fears are gone. Everything that made you nervous is gone.
This is amazing. I need this all the time, Ermir. Can you just cast this like permanently?
Well, it doesn't last too terribly long.
Well, maybe you can make like a badge that'll like work forever, because this is amazing. I feel like I could beat up anybody. Not that I want to right now, but I feel like I could.
It's kind of a prototype, but I'll I'll work on it.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. This is so cool.
And,
So, like, what is happening though? Like,
I feel like I could do anything. I feel like I could,
Mind over matter.
go up against you, Luden.
How long does it last?
let me.
It's an hour, isn't it? Heroism is
I
usually
think
an
so,
hour.
yeah.
Okay.
Here, try it. Can I pass it over? Can you pass the effects over?
I mean, it's heroism. Oh, it's concentration, but it lasts for a minute, not an hour.
It would. I thought it was a minute. I thought it was a minute too.
It's a small bed, so
Yeah.
it doesn't last for too terribly long.
Can you pass it around or no?
I'd have to cast it again.
Here, do you want to try it, Luden?
Oh wait, no, that's not. If I cast it at level 2, sorry, look at that, I'm learning new stuff. If I cast it at level 2, I can get an additional target as well. So.
all right. I think I'm good. I think that gives me and everyone a good idea of what everyone can do. But
Well, there is one more thing. Sorry, I've got a couple of gadgets here. This one might be useful, and he'll pull out like a little remote, like a Roku remote, and it's got 2 buttons on it, and he'll point it at the snowman and push one of the buttons, and the snowman will shrink. It just collapses in on itself. Like, it still holds its structure. It's reduce.
Oh, it's a baby.
all right, so
One of the rogs, like
with the
a whole
rogs?
bunch of rogs run up to it and they just hug it.
Could you do that to
Prayaria is
anything?
not crying.
Or
Well,
like something very, very big. Like, obviously you wouldn't do this, but could you do it to the house or a tree, like, or
Or the bear.
he points it at the rog and pushes the enlarge button.
Vroom.
Wow.
And just like it just kind of like looks down at the other rogs and stuff, and then the other rogs are just like all simultaneously look up at it, and
Yeah,
it
it-
just
It doubles in size. So it doesn't get
So
huge.
it's only like
but
this
it's
big.
like small. It doubles. It doesn't get huge. But
yeah, no, it's well, I mean they still look up all the way because it's still bigger. It's not like as big as a house or anything.
it's the king log.
Is that
Alright.
to one of us, to a person, or is it only to, inorganic material?
well, theoretically, I could do it to anything.
Okay,
Ah.
that's interesting.
I turn to a brown bear, like a big brown bear.
It's like, okay, Samson, we got it. You can do things. We're focusing on Ermir right now.
I scritch the brown bear behind the ears. Scritch, scritch, scritch.
He's gonna go, Esperance, he can't feel that. I mean, he just, come on.
He
Ermir.
looks so happy.
Samson a baby bear?
And I make Samson a baby bear.
Yeah, can you make him small? Can he fit in our pocket?
I don't think I can make him that small. It just, but I can make
Prayaria
him
really would like you to
smaller.
try.
I shrink Samson.
Pressure.
You shrink Samson as a bear. That would probably put him at like the size of like a German Shepherd, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if he gets
I'm like-
it's a con save if you would have resisted tips.
I do not. 'Cause I was expecting you to make me big,
Oh. Well,
but instead I will be small and I will be cute.
Prayaria, do you want to hold the baby?
Oh, the baby.
Well, guys,
Prayaria would love to hold the bear.
I'm over.
I'm
He's-
thoroughly impressed, but I'm also a little on edge. No one walked up to the snowman and just, hit the snowman. It's a little.
I can
Besides
walk over.
Samson, okay.
Do you
But
want us to do that?
No, it's just. It was obviously your preferred method of attacking, but I'm glad that we at least discussed this or figured this out, because I don't know if close combat is going to be our friend in the next upcoming days.
Well, we used to hang out with the guy Roaring Bear. He liked axes.
Oh, where is he?
Look, Cambria.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, yeah, no, he's
just,
alive. He's
He's just decided to stay back and help.
Oh,
Okay. I got
At least
you.
I don't
And,
think he's dead.
And I suppose Umber usually, he's got claws and stuff. I'm in the midst of repairing him though. He's not ready yet. My bat.
Yes, that
it's a bat.
thingy, yeah. Okay. Well, well, I've already shown you mostly what I can do. I can make us a little bit more stealthy. I can do this, and then like he does his good berry thing. I can tag some things so that I know how far away they are. I can locate certain objects, but most of my spells, I guess, are more for utility, not for combat. If that makes any sense.
I think this is good, especially with the stealth. If there was a problem at the temple and the guards were not yet on their way, what we would do, the temple keepers, we would stay a very great distance away and just incapacitate them for a while when they could not see us. So maybe if we are all far away sort of people, maybe doing things when they cannot see us is what we want to do.
I mean, Finn Friend could probably punch something. He's like braiding the duplicate's hair as he says
Fin friend? Frinella?
Finn Friend. Friend alive.
Friend alive.
Well,
He
I
could probably punch
guess
something.
I guess I should, if you don't mind, could we maybe wait a couple of hours? 1 second, and then he's just gonna cast all of his good berries, all of his spell slots and good berries for the day. He's gonna give 10 to everybody. He's be like, I want to think of some strategy. I guess I don't.
Samson, why aren't you this generous with your good berries?
Nah.
Oh, he's still a bear.
He's still a bear.
Just a baby.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Samson
just
can do this as well.
Little baby bear.
Yeah.
Samson gives them to us sometimes. I mean, for breakfast he does.
But they can help you in battle as well. Samson.
Nah.
I'm sorry, the berries? What do we do
Yes.
exactly?
After you get, they're not really good in battle, but immediately right after battle, you can make you feel a little bit better. For each one that you eat, the more you feel better. So, for instance, after the bandit fight, I ate all of mine, and I felt great. Felt like I'd never fought. So but I had 19.
Can you eat them during?
It depends on how big your mouth is and how fast you can chew and swallow, and if the enemy hits you while you're chewing, you can choke. I usually can only get about one every couple of seconds, but I mean, if you're faster, you can go for it.
So if someone desperately needed healing, like they were on the grounds, you could put a berry in their mouth and it would, keep them up?
Yeah, the juice works just as well as the actual berry, the pulp of it. So, but now you each have 10. I need to think of some strategy. I thank you guys so very much for this. And then he starts to walk towards the carriage, and he just sits down on the carriage, and he just sits and starts to think.
The Rogs follow you.
He's not even, at this point, not paying attention. For the first time since they started to follow.
So, with training and the show off of the group wrapping up here, I'm guessing the rest of you kind of return to Briel's house, or?
I want to go find Muddy.
So we'll move on to that. So after you guys spend the day training and preparing for the dangers that lie ahead, Ermir, you had expressed spending some time with Muddy. And we talked about this outside of game. What are you and Muddy doing together?
Well, I find Muddy, and I take one of the rogs with me, and I find Muddy, and what's he doing?
He's tinkering with his fart.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll approach him. I'll be like, Muddy, do you have a minute?
He slings his one of his tools in his back pocket, like on the sling of his belt, and he goes, "What you need, me?"
Well, from one tinkering inventor to another, I was hoping you could. I have this idea, some schematics. It's not a huge undertaking, but I feel like you know more about these little creatures than I do. And he'll hold up one of the rogs. And he'll reach into his bag and he'll pull out the schematics for Scrappy, and he'll kind of he'll lay him down on the fart, and he'll be like, "Come take a look."
He kind of looks over your schematics and he's like, "There's some fine detail you got here." And he looks at you for a moment. And let's see your passive. You don't notice, okay? And he just kind of looks over. He looks over your schematic, and he's like, "Yeah, this is really brilliant. I think I could teach you a few things."
Yeah. I mean, I've had some experience with well, you've never met Umber, but I've had experience with constructs, but I want this one to be, I don't know how to make him alive, I guess, the way the rogues are.
It is a different kind of magic. Briel has attained some pages from down below. They're really muck-worn, and they're hard to read with how soiled they are, but there might be something that we could discern from it.
Yeah, that would be very helpful. Umber, as capable as Umber is, he's more just about taking directions and absorbing information. I want this one to be a bit more autonomous.
Oh, sounds like an exciting endeavor. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what we can do. Let's mind meld, combine. I'm excited for this. Haven't worked with another. And he kind of stops for a second, and kind of catches himself, and he says, "Another like-minded individual."
I know exactly what you mean.
And so while Muddy begins teaching you some new tricks. You guys go over some very old, waterlogged pieces of scroll and paper that have fallen out of other books, and some stone tablets and everything. You see as Muddy kind of leans forward to grab a couple of tools off the table as you guys are kind of going over all this together, and his necklace trickles out from his shirt and it kind of hangs there for a moment. You see it's a crude hammered piece of metal with a symbol etched in it. The metal is thin, kind of like dog tags thin, and it's roughly the same size, kind of like the shape of a coin. Ermir, your father had something like this as well, but you notice that this is a different metal and there's a different symbol on it.
Muddy, where did you get that?
He just this charcoal piece here, Brielle has a lot of writing utensils and she doesn't mind if we grab it. She'll be fine.
No, your necklace there, It looks familiar.
He his face kind of just like gets like stone hard for a moment, and he just puts the necklace back underneath his clothes, and he just kind of like avoids your gaze, eyes you from the side, and doesn't respond to your question. And he continues down, looking at the paperwork. He's like, this right here, this inscription right here, I think this is going to be a really good combat, very helpful in combat for you. That automation that you're looking for.
I'll just kind of like put my hand on his to like push it down for a minute, and I'll look at him with the same kind of serious face and say, I didn't mean to offend, just my father had one that looked very similar, and I'm looking for him.
He stops and he looks at you and he doesn't say a word.
Can I make an insight check to see what he's thinking?
No, you can't see what he's thinking.
No, I mean, no, not see what he's thinking, but like, does he look like concerned? Does he look like sad or?
Make an insight check. Just.
Let me give you an insight check so I can read this dude's mind real quick.
Can I read his mind with my insight check?
That's not what I meant.
I know. I know what you meant. It's just
like
funny.
His face, like how he's reacting a little bit, I guess. Okay, that's a 14.
He looks uncomfortable. He looks uncomfortable and tense from you ever since you mentioned his necklace and ever since you mentioned your father having one. Ever since you mentioned your father having a necklace like his, he's very tense now and uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, Muddy. It's just when you said it's been a while since my father taught me everything I knew. He is the greatest inventor in all of Lacambria. He built my arm. He taught me how to work the metal, how to infuse it with magic, and he taught me everything. And without going into any details, he was taken from me, and I haven't seen him in quite a while. I don't want to pry, but just doing this just reminded me of him, and when I saw your necklace, I just had to ask.
Make a persuasion check.
22.
It's a mark. He takes it out for just a second, and very, very stone cold, he's like, it's the mark of a tradesman. Just as an artist would sign a painting. I'm sorry about your father.
Mark of a tradesman?
Yeah, like how an artist signs a painting. You sign your work, I'm sure. And he just sticks it back in, and like he continues to like write on the scroll in front of him.
Would I remember my father ever talking about this particular subject, or like did I ever see him sign any of his work or anything like that growing up?
Yeah, he would have signed his work with this symbol. Every time he created something, he would have signed it with that symbol.
Mm-hmm. I will look for the symbol on the fart.
Yes. If you take the time to look for it, you'll find it. But it will be Muddy's symbol.
Yeah. See.
And
so it's like your signature.
Yeah. Again, his answers are very short.
Well, I don't have one of my own. my inventions are all basically for me. You know, I never had the chance to make something like your rolling bar that could be used, that other people can make use of. It's ironic, really. My father never wanted me to be in the business of making weapons, and here I am. I feel like I've had to just to survive lately.
He still looks very uncomfortable. And he's very careful. He seems to be very careful about what he says. He had a symbol. What was, did you draw his symbol?
Yeah. Sketch it out really quick. I grab just a sheet of, like on the bottom of one of the blueprints, and I'll sketch it out really quick.
Okay, roll a performance check for me. To see how well you draw this.
Ooh, I was using my metal arm. I rolled a 7.
He's struggling as he's looking at it, and he's just like, and he doesn't say much else, but he doesn't look like he recognizes it because you didn't draw it well.
Worth a shot, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable, Muddy.
It's all right. Let's just get back to work, shall we?
Of course.
And you guys will continue working and finishing at some point late in the evening, maybe possibly early in the morning.
Yeah.
That
it's not awkward at all.
But after that conversation, it definitely would be like he seems a little bit more shorter and to the point with all of his words now, with you. So does anybody else have anything they want to do before we take our long rest? And
I would like to avail myself of Briel's library, and if Prayaria, you would want to join me, the invitation is open. If any of you, of course.
Luden would love to join to start trying to research about whatever the heck we were about to go do.
I have a follow-up question to that. Did we already know kind of where it is?
Yeah, she drew a map for it. She has a map.
Yes, we do.
Oh, how wonderful. I want to look at the map for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to look at the map for a little bit and kind of get a sense of it. And then I'm going to leave. I'm going to turn into a bird. And I'm going to go scout the area and see if there's anything I can see that the map maybe doesn't provide. That way I know like the most direct route and see if there's a better way to get there and make sure there's nothing in the general vicinity that's dangerous.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll a perception check for that because it's all underground. And
yeah, I'm just looking for the entrance, I guess.
Okay.
The way there.
Yeah, she would have.
I assume it's a ways away from.
She would have marked the entrance that you should use. There are, of course, there are probably multiple ways down there, but like she marked the one that you should use that leads the quickest route to it.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna take like an hour or two.
Okay.
Go there, make sure it's safe, look for unfriendly people or movement, or if there's anything down there that maybe we should worry about.
You're gonna go down there by yourself?
No. I'm just on the surface.
Outside.
Okay.
To see if there's a bunch of bandits camping outside.
Yeah, if there's bandits, if there's bandits camping there, if there's a dire wolf pack in the area, werewolves, that sort of thing. Things you might find.
Taking the time to survey the area, I would say like it's the majority of the animals nearby Briel's house. The entrance isn't that far away from it. and the rogs tend to the grounds nearby, like all 6,000. I can't remember the number. It's like 742, I think. They keep the area close to her house relatively clear of any kind of dangers. So the most.
So I saw nothing.
So the most you would see would be like animal, maybe like rabbits, every now and then.
Nothing dangerous.
Nothing dangerous. Nothing really dangerous nearby.
Okay.
The further you would fly out, you would probably see, creatures that the rogs don't have jurisdiction over because they're too far out. You would probably see some large, like dire wolves and stuff, larger creatures and more dangerous creatures.
Oh, that's all I had.
Okay.
When I eventually come back a few hours later, I'll report that to the group before we go to bed.
Okay.
Then I'll go to bed.
Take a nap.
All right. And then
Prayaria wants to talk to Briel about any of the plants she may have seen on her excursion. Try to see if she recognizes any.
Briel would have told you the plants that she saw within the caves look more like very stiff, rigid, thick, almost like weed-like plants. In the tunnels that she's been in, she hasn't seen anything very unique outside of that. She would have told you that she believes that the city itself and this house has essentially like sealed itself. And any kind of entrance to it that she would have found, which would be the one with the door that she told you guys about, she believes that apparently everything is kind of, whatever's in there has been trapped in this, just trapped in there, essentially. Nothing coming in, nothing going out after what had happened, after the fleeing. Thousands of years ago.
Alright.
Prayaria, are you coming to the library with us?
Yes, after she talks with Briel, she'll come and help strategize with the both of you.
No, go ahead if you were still talking to Briel. I just wanted to see if you were coming.
Yep. That's all she wanted to know.
Esperise, when she's in the library, is specifically looking for any text there might be on the, I don't know if it's Furbolg or Fearbolg, Furbolgs that used to live here, if there is any text.
So I do want to point out, because Brielle doesn't have access, like she's only found like pages of things. Her library isn't very extensive. It's more remnants of things that she has found in the tunnels. She's found some scrolls here and there. She probably has found enough paper to fit into one book. Like I said,
there aren't any secondary sources that wrote about the people who lived there. They've just been completely erased.
It essentially, there are small bits of talk in some texts that she has that would talk about this ancient civilization that's been lost to time. That their names, the name of the city, the names of these citizens, whatever has essentially taken them or like destroyed them, erased a lot of what they are. Like Prayaria is probably the closest thing to a book of what's down there than what's in Brielle's library. It's kind of like in history when Pompeii was destroyed, how Pliny the Small, I believe his name is, he saw the volcano erupt. And so it's just this outside view of people that were fleeing from the city, but he wasn't there, if that makes sense. Like people know that the city was there and it existed, but somehow it's been like erased from history. I would say Prayaria would know more about it more than anyone. Like she's basically a tome. If you ask Prayaria, she could tell you some things.
Once Prayaria joins us in the library after speaking to Brielle, I'm sitting there with like several books, more tea. I've been drinking a lot of tea. I've got some like notes out. Everything is very neat and clean, and as soon as you come in, I'm like laser focused on you. Prayaria, I was very much hoping to be speaking with you if you have the time.
Hi. She'll come over and sit.
Is Luden enjoying the library?
Oh, another great example would be like when the Library of Alexandria was just incinerated. That would be another great example. I hope that helps. Go ahead. Sorry. Sorry.
Luden is trying his best to like kind of read over your shoulder every once in a while, but also like he has this little like he just every once in a while like will gaze off and start thinking about all of the other stuff that just happened outside, while simultaneously trying not to step on any of the rogs that are continuously following him.
Ben heard the word library, so he trailed along too.
Aha! So,
Easy.
Prayaria, I am finding in these texts not so much in the way of detail. I don't know, from what I know of verbooks, which is not much, you have a strong oral tradition, storytelling, yes? Do you know more than maybe these books would?
Perhaps more. Not sure enough.
Are these things you would feel comfortable sharing with people who are not a part of your family, your race?
She's just kind of gonna quietly think about it for a minute. I expect things are different now. I will tell you what I can.
Appreciate very much. If I ask a question and you do not want to respond for any reason, it is too private to your people, you can just say, no, not answering the question. This is totally okay. I think the thing, Luden, that might most help us prepare is knowing what to expect once we are within. And I think to know that, it's good to know in what way did your people leave this place. It appears quickly, but there is not much writing as to what actually happened.
That is correct. From what my mare had told to me, we were attacked by something, a great force. Aranrat. The wretches, I believe, would be most appropriate.
Aranerat? Is that right?
Aye.
So a multitude, the wretches, a great swarm came upon you?
The way it was described, something like that. It was overwhelming. We fought. We were not enough. We had to flee. We took what we could, mostly plants, seeds. There was something in the middle of the city, something it wanted. She's trying to recall everything that her mother told her about the great treasures that were kept from their home before. A fountain was one. This they drained when they left. We believe
Took the water with you?
No, that we could not do. As they stopped it. The spring. I'm not sure if it was true or not, but they believe the water came from home, our home before here.
There was a home before this place.
Aye. Then the fountain, the plants, and any knowledge we had. I assume we took with us, but Briel says there is a book.
And you've not heard of this book before?
Not much, I don't think. Perhaps I was not listening as well as I should have.
It's understandable. Sometimes when elders tell stories as important as they may be to your people, they can be a bit long.
I have many stories.
I have perhaps a very silly idea. But what Briel is saying about how it sounds to me, and perhaps I am wrong, that your people are the ones who raised up the little grogs. I do not know if your people would like, but I'm sure Briel may be willing to send some of those grogs home to the people who raised them.
That I would love.
Luden, Finelai, is there anything more that I don't know that we should be researching, understanding, so that we are prepared for everything?
It kind of seems like Prayaria has all the information that we're going to need anyway, so we might as well just go ahead and head our way. And she can tell us anything that she hasn't told us on the way there. But whenever the party gets together, I do want to discuss what I've been thinking about with how we should approach entering. But we can do that when everybody's here.
I was wondering, do you think those wretches are still down there?
This was many, many, many years ago. Presumably they would have died if death occurs to them.
To some things it does not occur. That is the concern, yeah?
Luden points at the rogs.
All right, are we
Perhaps
ready?
you could take?
Well, you're taking the rogs down there? Is it?
If Briel would let us.
I don't have
family,
I
but
don't
you
have
do.
a stat block prepared for the rogs.
They have 1 hit point
Okay.
each.
No. Okay, I don't want the rogs to die. They stay.
We can't bring
The rogs stay.
I will say to Prayaria before we leave the library, thank you so much for all that you are sharing. It is a blessing unto me that you share your ancestral home.
Yeah, thanks.
Nice.
And Luden's gonna keep walking.
I think the group will meet over dinner or tea very soon.
She's being very quiet now. Saying that much was hard for her. But she's glad that she did.
All right. So are we going to take our long rest before we leave for the morning?
I think we're all out of spell slots right now.
Yes.
I got some spell slots.
I would like to point out that I have all my spell slots.
So,
Samson.
morning comes and there's a light snow. There's a light snow on the wind. And we're making our way, right?
Before we leave, one more thing. Luden's gonna go over to Samson and go like, Samson,
Yo.
do you think that
That's happening.
Exactly.
do you think
Great
that
acting.
we could leave some of the money just in case we don't know what might happen while we're down there? And there are a few things that I want to make sure that I can buy, and you do seem to want to keep all of the money with you at all times.
I put the bottle down. Do you think I keep it all on me all the time?
I have no idea where you keep it, Samson. I would love to keep my own if you need me to do that. No? Okay, well, yeah. So, could you keep at least my share here?
Normally, before we head out on something as dangerous as this, I put it back in the Vardo. There's a little box I keep magically safe that's kind of locked. Chuck put it all in there.
I kind of trust the Vrogs and,
Yeah. It'll be fine as long as they don't get Eleanor. It'll be fine. That's why I usually keep we have a petty cash fund I keep on me, but for larger purchases I keep the majority of the funds there.
Okay.
Would you like to see the books?
No, I'm good. We're okay.
You guys think Briel will babysit Snonk since he's potty trained now?
I can ask him to be pretty good.
Does Snog not normally come with you?
I mean, he does sometimes, but we left him behind for our last mission, and I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think he'll be okay in my pack?
I
Is he-
wouldn't advise it.
Gonna leave Snark here.
Okay.
I will cast.
I give scritches to Volpa as I leave her behind as well.
We have a raid from Lawful Stupid RPG! Hey, guys!
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals real
Thank
quick. I'm gonna talk to
you.
Snog.
What do you say to
Here for
Snunk?
Snog talk.
Yeah.
Y'all came at the perfect
Just in time.
Like, Snog.
Berry Man!
Yeah, very mad. So I will be back as well with the rest of the party. We are going to. I don't know how long we're going to be gone, but can you do me a favor and stay here and still stay potty trained? And make sure you
Snonk
still go-
poop! Snonk poop outside!
Yeah, Snog. And when we
Luden
get back-
show. Oh no, I'm sorry. Berry Man show Snonk how to poop outside.
No, not right now, Snog. When I get back, I promise. Maybe. No, we already did that. But I will give you a bunch of berries as soon as I get back if you make sure you poop outside.
Snonk poop outside.
Yeah. All right.
Luden, are you talking to Snonk right now?
Yeah, you just hear like from Luden.
Tell him I love him and I'll be back soon and not to worry. Tell him
Okay.
that.
All right. All right. We'll be back soon, Snog. And Luden's gonna go ahead and walk out, and he's gonna look. He's just gonna like.
Aww.
He's gonna look at Samson.
Luden!
He's gonna look at Samson, knowing that Samson understood, and just like give him a quick side eye and just keep walking out the door.
I will
Okay.
tell Snog, and Finn loves you very much. He'll be right back. He'll be right back.
Thank you, Vulpas. Who is Finn?
Food hand. Is
Oh, Snonk love food hand. Snonk love food hand. Long time.
All right, Snonk, we'll be back soon. Be good. Don't drive Brielle crazy, please. Bye.
All right. So.
Can I say that I borrowed some shoes from Brielle? Because I
Yes,
don't own any.
yes.
Thanks.
We would say like seeing that you would have probably gotten like clothes from when we were at the Wandering Walnut Inn. Like we're not like you would have gotten
Some
proper.
shoes.
Yeah, you got shoes. You've got like a nice like fur. Or like maybe not nice fur, but like it's like maybe like a leather coat or something with fur out of it, like something out of Game of Thrones, and
Thank you.
it's definitely not your style though.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll. We'll roll for that. You have dark vision for 3 hours.
Each?
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll one. I'm not gonna roll that 6 times. That'd be crazy.
We have to pass the dark vision around.
Pass the dark vision around. All right, so you guys prepare for the morning. You search and find a large opening near one of the bases of the trees as you make your way out that morning. Other roots kind of forming around the base seem to act as a staircase that lead down to a cavern. You can see a glow coming from down within. It changes in color. Blue, purple, fades out, blue to purple, fades out again. And you continue making your way down these root steps into this area. And I'm going to show you guys what it looks like.
Do I have, how much of my stuff did I get built? Like, is Scrappy done?
Yeah, Scrappy's done. Scrappy's done.
Okay, lovely.
Scrappy.
I will, I'll light a torch.
Do we need that?
We have dark
Samson?
vision, don't we?
Yeah, you have dark vision.
Yeah, Samson, can we?
Do we want to save our dark vision though?
How many dark visions do we have?
3 hours worth. Do we want to start off with dark vision?
You drank the tea.
Well,
Already drank? We just drank it at the beginning? Okay.
Well, yeah, it's let's not until we need it.
You guys will be fine. I'm not gonna screw with you. You guys will be fine.
I will put my torch out.
Make
Alright, I'll just thaumaturgy it out.
so
Back in my bag.
making your way down the root steps, you enter this massive chamber beneath the root system of the entire forest. You see dozens of passageways that lead in different directions. This is a vast network of tunnels that could easily swallow up a wandering traveler who just went exploring. The chamber you enter is about 40 feet tall and 50 to 60 feet wide. You look up and you see the trickling of the brooks and the streams have made their way beneath to this network of roots. These roots twist down from the ceiling like living stalactites, the water moving down the root, dripping from the tip into small pools below. You all see as hundreds of these roots drip, and as the water hits the pools, there's this wave, this ripple of glowing bioluminescent color that ripples outward from blue to purple. It almost looks like electricity, like silent fireworks, and this cavern that would in any other part of the world house darkness lights up in waves and ripples of blues and purples all around the chamber. There's an electricity in the air, as if the remnants of the past beckon you forward. You all have a map Briel made for you that gives a rough outline of the tunnels she had explored thus far. Giving a look at it, Urmir and Samson, you get a rough idea just from looking at this map that Briel has been searching these tunnels for years and years. The time it would take to map what she has could be more than 100 years. The map is just sprawling. I'll give you a moment to react to that before we continue on.
This is beautiful.
Isn't it?
Luden is not looking as much at like the stuff here. At this point, he is on high alert for anything that might be around.
Okay.
At any point in time.
Is this anything like where your people live now, Prayaria?
It is, and it isn't.
Prayaria, you feel as though you've been here before. You know you haven't, but there is this feeling of familiarity. Perhaps a dream, you're not sure. All of you to collectively feel as if this place, even though has long since been forgotten, it still feels alive somehow. You hear echoes around all of you. It almost sounds like voices at times, bouncing around the grotto walls.
Can I examine the blue glow?
You just want to go look at it?
Yes.
Sure. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. You have a high enough passive investigate. It's pretty. You watch as this bright blue droplet drops from the top of the roots onto a small pool, and the fresh water kind of ripples over the top, and just like a wave kind of going outward like a firework, you see this beautiful color of water, like a ring of water go out like a firework, from blue to purple, purple to blue, drip, drip, fading. It's just do you want to understand why it does what it's doing?
Yes.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
That's a 10.
Okay. I mean, you've been around plants and stuff, and I don't think it's that difficult to discern. I would say you notice that the top water is fresh water, and the bottom water is kind of salty, maybe. It has some sort of mineral in it, and the fresh water coming from the top is creating some kind of reaction to the water below. It's like a chemical reaction almost. But it's not. It's
drink it then.
No, it's not like poisonous or anything. Like if you stick your hand in it, you're not gonna burn off your hands down to your bones or anything. It's more it's a simple bioluminescent reaction.
Okay, cool. She might drink it later then.
On the way out.
On the way out.
That's for the return trip.
I'm gonna make. Usually Samson's kind of aloof and walking everywhere when we go places. I'm gonna take special care not to go anywhere that Prayaria hasn't gone.
Okay, that's really sweet. Or
Yeah.
aw. Do you continue? You guys continue forward?
Mm-hmm.
Should I be seeing anything?
Not yet.
Okay, then into the darkness.
You guys make your way following the path Briel has marked until you find yourself in front of a very tall stone doorway. The roots above framing around the top of this door. You don't see any visible lock or doorknob. It is the door that she had described to you all. You do, however, see a moderately sized tarnished mirror inlaid into the door. Outside of that, you see words carved into the walls around the door. Just like Briel had mentioned before, these words are carved in an ancient Fey language lost to time and lost to all except maybe Briel, who has a very basic understanding and has been studying this language for a very long time. It took her scores of years to translate the walls before you now, to have a very basic knowledge. But not you, Prayaria. You know these words. The language your mother taught you, the language her mother taught her, to always remember and to take that heritage with you, the old words. It looks like there is more to the door than Briel was able to translate. I will give you a moment to react and investigate if you wish.
I guess I'll read the door.
You go over to the door. You see it is as Briel said. You see keepers of the nursery of vines and rock, close and respected by the one who ruled the city, nurturers of the stone flowers and the night blooms. Your eyes continue over the surface of the stone eagerly, and you read on. You learn this door was essentially an escape door, most likely used in emergencies. Emergencies. Your mind thinks on that. You get the feeling the last time this door was open, your ancestors were fleeing for their lives, fleeing their home. You read on, what is formed must break again. What was broken will always be whole. We are never lost. we are never alone. Our roots are strong. Our roots are deep. Even broken, we are whole.
What's it say?
That. I'm just gonna relay that.
Ah, riddles. Do you know what it means, Prayaria?
Not at this moment, no.
Oh, great. All right.
Even broken, we are whole.
Is it?
Our roots are deep.
Prayaria, do you think it's a riddle?
It sounds as though it is one.
All right.
Could you repeat it in the chat?
Could God copy and paste it into the Twitch chat so that we all read together?
Yes.
Prayaria cast copy and paste in the chat.
Why didn't you show this in the battle?
Our roots grow deep, even broken, we are whole. The only things I can think of are family, mountains.
Good God.
I was
Family.
thinking family too. Miss Grace.
Ermir and Samson, with your passive investigations, you get the sense that this might be the creed of the house.
It's not a riddle.
But wait, I'm not. Wait. But may also have something to do with the mirror on the door.
Is the mirror broken?
No. It's a mirror. It looks very dirty. It looks very dirty and like there's some kind of like residue on the outside of it from being there for so long. But it's whole.
Does anybody want to clean off the mirror, but like not touch it with your hand or anything like that, and look inside of it? Maybe?
I will ritually cast detect magic.
Yes. I would say it yes. You get a mix of probably illusion magic and I'm bad at this, maybe evocation.
Evocation? My mind immediately goes to bombs.
No, sorry. That's not the one I'm thinking of then. Conjuring maybe?
That would sound much better.
I'm always bad at trying to discern what magic type it is.
My assumption is that we're going to need to break the mirror. But I'll just clean it first.
A step back as soon as she if she starts going towards it.
Oh no, I'm gonna be like 20 feet away and I'm gonna prestidigitate from 20 feet away and just draw the dust off of it and flick it to
I'm
the
going
ground.
behind her.
It's shining. It's glistening with shine.
Is any more text revealed?
Is it like reflective? We can see it's like a mirror, basically. It's
Yeah.
like a normal mirror.
It's like a normal mirror.
Prayaria, maybe if you look in it, it will recognize you as family. If it is the like it will scan your face.
Oh, yes, like the iPhone.
Yes.
Praya's
Otherwise,
just gonna kind of look at the mirror and look at the door in the mirror.
Maybe you
You
should touch it.
step up to the mirror, Prayaria, and you look into it. It's fairly big. Like it's a big mirror. And you see appear in the mirror your mother, your father, and standing behind them are thousands of other people. And they are pointing at you, or pointing at the mirror, which is essentially you. Just like holding their hands up and smiling at you. Almost looks like they're welcoming you.
Does anyone else see this?
No.
Yeah, she's gonna ask. Okay, cool.
No.
It's
It's not terrifying, or you don't feel dread at all. Like it's like coming home, like a homecoming, and they're all raising their hands out to you, as if to hold, like to grab it, and bring you home. It's very warming.
This may be very warming for her, but it is very hard not to be creeped out for me.
I've watched enough horror movies to know what happens when the mirror looks back at you.
Take their hand, Prayaria.
What do you see, Prayaria?
Is it working?
I see my family and many others.
What
Does she recognize anyone else behind them, or just
You don't you only recognize people that you know.
Okay.
You gather that that's your heritage
Or
standing.
are they all furbolgs?
No. They're not.
Funsies.
What are they doing, Prayaria?
1/16th elf.
There's one elf in the back, like, hi. She lifts her hand and looks like she's about to start. She's gonna reach into the mirror.
Luden don't. Yeah.
Reach out to your past.
And she touches the mirror.
You touch the mirror, and they continue to smile and they disappear. But you see the mirror begin to crack in different shapes. This fuchsia glowing energy separating the mirror into different pieces, and they crack.
You might want to step back from the mirror, like
No.
no one.
Luden,
Really?
Just having a
Luden,
moment.
please. Just be cool. Be cool.
And an alcove kind of appears underneath the mirror. And before we get into this puzzle, we're going to start a prediction to see how long it takes you guys to do this puzzle.
Oh crap!
I'm so glad you touched it. Dungeons and Dragons is made for touching things.
Bet you couldn't have prepared for that, Luden.
He is like amazed at you guys. You just let your friend touch something that we have no idea about.
Because the last time that happened, we got a plate that never died.
Luden's just like, rule number one. Rule number one.
At least you didn't lick it.
All right, I'm gonna put it out. I'm gonna put it out for 10 minutes because we're gonna go take our break real quick. Because it's 9:39, so we're gonna take our break. While the prediction is gonna be, how long will it take the party to solve? Less than 10 minutes or more than 10 minutes?
Less than 10 minutes, please, God.
We have totally got this, guys.
We know things good. We got this.
Yes.
I'm praying to Remblaze. I'm
All
praying
right.
to Levi.
All right, guys, we are going to go to break. The prediction is now live, and we'll be back in just a minute. We'll see y'all in a little bit. They heard you. They probably heard you just now. Well, we're back. Looking at our results, how long will it take the party to solve this puzzle? 71% of you guys betted that it would take them less than 10 minutes, and 29% of you think it'll take them more than 10 minutes.
Oh.
We're gonna see what happens here.
When does the clock start?
Let you guys down.
So you all, we're about to start the puzzle now.
Okay.
All right,
So-
let's get it, guys. Put your thinking caps on.
You
I'm
all,
so stupid. I'm so
you
excited.
all
Big brain time.
see this.
Puzzle. Oh.
Oh.
It's a race. Okay.
Oh no.
Has our names on it.
Can we move them? Okay, go.
Okay, there's only one lock. But I didn't want only one of you guys to be moving pieces
that's why we
around.
needed the, solid. I
I
got it.
see.
I see. Yeah. Dope. All right.
Okay.
Let's get it, guys.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Okay.
I might lose my money.
Wow, I'm really bad at this. I hope you all are having fun watching me be really bad at this. That's too big.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Oh no. Okay.
It's too big. It's simply too big.
No, go turn.
I
Wait
feel
a second.
hatred in my heart.
Wait a second.
Oh, wait.
Keeps changing back.
So I think the two small squares, or the two squares can create the front piece. I think that one.
Why does mine keep
Alright, so
reverting
that's
back
not
to
it,
its
apparently.
original?
What?
Stop spinning.
What are
I
you
hate this.
talking
I hate.
about?
Stop spinning. This is so hard to control.
It's like Mario Party. Okay, so that
Okay,
square
that's
in the
alright.
center is, you can't have a tile on top of that.
What?
Oh, now you tell me I
right.
just.
Wait, am I missing a piece or did I just do it wrong?
Yeah, don't
How
get
many
your pieces mixed
How many
up.
pieces are there supposed to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Oh
There
my
should be
gosh.
7 pieces.
7? Okay, so I think this is mine too.
No, there should be 6 maybe.
Sit?
Hold
Is
on.
it 6 or 7?
No, hold on, let me look.
6, because I've kept all of mine in the same area.
Okay.
Okay, stop spinning. Hey, excuse
Oh
me.
my God,
Listen
it
to
won't
reason.
stop
Listen to
spinning.
reason.
Oh
Listen.
no.
God has judgment in his heart for you today, Triangle. Okay.
Oh, this is.
Are the triangles supposed to stay when you shift them?
Well, you have
look
to
at
stop.
over me,
It
her just
stops.
Is it gonna fit exactly?
So if you do
Am I close?
if you
Is
do,
Brandon dead?
you're missing a triangle.
Am I? Is this mine up
Take one
here?
of
There
mine.
you go.
Take one of mine.
No, don't mix them up. Don't mix
Yeah,
them
wait.
up.
I don't know. Is this one here mine? Or
So
is
what
it
were you saying,
over here?
Lauren?
Okay, this triangle should be yours,
Okay.
and this should be Esperisa's.
Okay.
Cool. Great. Thanks.
Wait, so we're supposed to have 6 pieces, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did they all land on
1,
my
2,
side?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I have
I have
seven.
Yeah, I've
somebody's.
got 7 too.
I got somebody's.
I'm pretty sure it's 7 pieces.
I have
1, 2, 3,
6.
4, 5, 6. I also have 7.
Oh no.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8. I stole someone's.
You stole someone's piece.
I really didn't. I don't know how I got it.
I feel like you might have took one of mine then, Fan, because
Here.
I don't see her.
Is it a square?
No, I think it's a triangle because everybody's
Okay.
got two.
Here you go.
Thank you. Because I don't think this one's mine. I think. And does this go here like that?
Why does mine not stick? Like it goes back to.
Oh,
Goes
oh,
like
Oh
that.
no,
oh,
stop.
oh. Okay. Stop.
Wait. No, that's not right.
Shift is fast rotation, control is slow rotation, if that helps anyone.
Like this. This isn't it right here? No.
You're missing a piece.
I'm missing a piece.
What pieces? What pieces? Is
You, this
You're missing
is,
one of the mid triangles.
Is it a triangle?
this is somebody else's.
Oh,
What
so
is?
that's not mine?
This one's mine.
1, 2,
Wait,
3,
hold on.
4,
1,
5,
2,
6,
3,
7,
4,
yeah.
5, 6, 7. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
supposed to have a square.
Yes, you're
Yes.
supposed to have a square.
I don't. Where's my who has my square?
Wait, I think.
Finn has your square.
I don't know.
Wait.
All the
Mom,
10
what
minute
is it?
people are.
Mom. As soon as I get this to stop being diagonal, is this
Nope.
right?
Nope.
No, it's not. What do you mean it's not? How is it not right? Everything is in the
Right to
right.
me.
How is that not right? Everything fits.
It looks good.
It's not. That's not the correct solution.
It's not the correct. Well, your mom's not the correct. Because now I have 3 little triangles. Am I supposed to have that many?
No. You.
I'm.
Is there a way to like lock it in place? I'm having so much trouble. Like it won't lock into place.
Finn is missing one. I'm putting it over there.
Is this
One of the
it?
little ones.
Okay. I think.
I think.
It's gonna take them more than 10 minutes.
It's not. Hush. No, it's not.
Wait. Like,
As soon as the 10 minutes
like
are
Luden
up,
is
I
so
will
close.
start helping.
is this
Oh,
it?
Luden, I think that's right.
that's it, Luden!
Hey!
Yes, Luden, that's it! That was
10
less than 10 minutes.
Wait, do we all have to do it?
No,
we don't
no.
have to do it. Luden is
Very
carrying us all across the field.
Deanna, you sound so exasperated.
That was great.
That was so scary.
All right, so you guys solved it in less than 10 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and reward.
That was good.
Shout
Mine
out.
just looks
Reward.
like I dropped the pieces on top of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and reward. So you
I voted
did
for myself, so I would like some.
you did solve it
was
in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What
So
does it
now-
look like? Is it like Prayaria that shatters below her, and like Luden drops to the ground?
I love how he's in the very back, like, don't touch it. Shit. You're like,
Just dive bombs and he's like,
Yeah, you however you want to narrate that.
It's putting the mirror back together, right?
Yes. Well, you're taking the pieces from the one alcove that split into a whole bunch of pieces, and you're putting it into the slot that appeared underneath it, which is what you guys were putting them on. In the
So Luden perceives this doesn't happen, obviously, but he's thinking like in his mind after the mirror shatters, like a timer is just going off in his head. Like if he doesn't put this set together in a short amount of time, something's gonna happen, and this is gonna be something really bad. So he's just like move. And he's just moving as fast as he can.
the pieces go into place. Wow, that was really good, y'all. That was fun to watch though.
Yeah, that was cool.
The pieces are placed, and the mirror begins to glow that beautiful fuchsia color that you saw where between the cracks. And you see the broken shards begin to seal itself together once more. The stone door, like a painting fading away with the cascade of water, becomes more translucent, and you can see through it now. A stairwell tunnel leads down. You can see more subtle glows of the dripping pools below as well.
After you, Prayaria.
Chill. So, it's just gonna go forward.
All right.
I'm walking like at Prayaria's shoulder, just behind her, like following her on her journey.
Making making your way down the stairwell, you are led to what was once a beautiful open courtyard. The entirety of the home is encased in a private cavern chamber. The drops from the roots above light up the space like the other, blue to purple, fade, blue to purple. It looks as if the stars themselves cried tears into this space. To give you all an idea, the architecture is a mix of ancient Indian and Roman with a Paris-style courtyard, and a bit of elven architecture, but not quite as curvy, but still intricately carved. The entire structure of the house is carved from the stone, and immediately you can all see why Briel is so fascinated with the lore of this place. Hold on. The courtyard is surrounded. I'm going to show everyone what it looks like as I describe it. The courtyard is surrounded by 2 stories of intricately carved structure that surround the entire thing. You can see a small pool of water up near the front of this villa. Half of the level ahead has broken away and is submerged in water from the dripping roots above. The pool is roughly 100 feet back and 80 feet wide, though its shape is a bit organic. Sorry, let me zoom out a little bit here. Looking around the courtyard of this 2-story home, even in the ruins, the glow of the chamber is breathtaking and beautiful. You see the vines climbing up the sides of some of the buildings, intertwined on the ground and all around. There are tons of plants everywhere, overgrown and tangled together. It's impossible to tell where one plant begins and one ends. And even more challenging it would be to discern how many different species were here in the space alone. You see on the ceiling as each little bud blooms, the flowers kind of look like stars. They close again in a ripple once more as your footsteps quiet. The vegetation is thick, like overgrown weeds all throughout this space. On the ceiling, you see that small chunk of plant clinging to life. Like I said, as each bud blooms on this carpet of vegetation, it looks kind of like stars. It looks like a pooling bit of dead moss, Spanish moss, hanging from the ceiling. It's very small, maybe a 3-foot patch. You see specklings of those small buds on this plant. They weakly open and close as sound is made, and rippling as you all move within the chamber.
So it does appear that the blinking, the opening and closing of the buds is in response to sound.
Mm-hmm. But that's just one small patch. It's just like you don't see that kind of plant anywhere else. It looks like it's clinging to life and it's dying. And they weakly open and close as sound is made. The sound and echoes bouncing off the walls, kind of affecting it. Their light is dim and it's hard to see much from this distance.
Prayaria, do you know what kind of plant that is? He'll point over towards the blinking one.
Hey, DM.
Yes? You...
I don't know, do I?
It's a plant that you believe, like your mother told you about from your old home, that you believed was extinct. And it looks like it might be soon.
Can I climb up the wall and try to get closer to it?
It's on the ceiling, like in the middle of the...
I I can't get up there.
Yeah.
Do you want it, or he just
What's-
points to his arrows and be like, I mean, like,
I
It look-
don't think she wants to harm it.
Don't shoot it.
It looks so sad.
Samson. He just
Boy,
Also, just to kind of like, also in the space, you also see a variety of pods kind of scattered. They're fairly large, little bit bigger than softball size, but oblong, is that a word? In shape, oblong. And there are a variety of those scattered throughout the entire space, everywhere, all over. And then off to the side, although some rooms will need to be excavated to explore, there are a few that look to be approachable. You can see there look to be kind of a few rooms off to the side, on the first and second story of the peristyle courtyard, and one chamber up ahead, what looks to be the front entrance of the villa, if you were to swim through the water to the other side.
so let's not touch anything. I feel. Prayaria, do you know what any of those little things are on the ground before we go forward?
She pokes at one with her staff.
One of the pods.
Yes.
God.
As you move and poke it, one by one the pods peel, all of the pods like a wave begin to peel back into a full bloom, sending a cascade of pollen into the air everywhere. As the pollen begins to hit the ground and the walls, you all see the space begin to transform before your eyes. Shimmering, the surrounding area transforms to what once was, at least maybe. You're not sure. The space, as it kind of burns into, as it hits the rock and the house, begins to shift. No longer abandoned, no longer in ruins. The garden courtyard shifts from overgrown in shambles to nearly pruned and pristine. The peristyle no longer cracked and missing. The whole courtyard is aglow with glass orbs that crisscross together via steel sphere where golden will-o-wisps dance within them. The carpet-like plant that you saw before now covers the entire ceiling and open and closes in waves. As each bud blooms, the flowers look like stars. They close again in a ripple once more as your footsteps kind of quiet, like thousands of stars above your head. The drips from the ceiling now look like shooting stars down into the garden below. Where you once saw that massive pool of water in the direction of the front of the villa, you now see the courtyard garden continue and encircle a new structure. You see the dripping from the roots above this bioluminescent water, dripping down to stone-carved basins that trickle over into other basins. A natural fountain pool, as it were. Prayaria, a rush of wind passes you, and you all hear footsteps running through the courtyard, but you see nothing. You hear the voices of children. They sound excited. They speak in a language none of you can understand, save for Prayaria. They are here! They are here! Come! We don't want to miss! An older voice speaks next. Let them not from your sight, you hear? Another voice. Yes, Merhead. You hear a series of younger voices yelling over one another in excitement. And it's hard for you. You never heard this language used so fluently. You will, all the rest of you, all you hear is like, Garach Nudaya, and just a language that you've never heard. This language, it was taught to you, but it was spoken. It wasn't spoken between you and your family. Some of the words are lost on you. One of the children comes through over the others. Come, Dienway. If I'm missing the Celesticept, I will put pustulites in your bed. The voices trail off, and you feel the voices kind of pull at you. Come on. This is so exciting. I can't wait. Let's go. The voices continue to pull at you toward the fountain, toward the villa. And you know what this is, Prayaria.
She's gonna follow. She's
You
gonna motion to the others to follow behind her.
Oh, okay. So before we go into this too much, Prayaria, you do know what this is. It is a shrill wraith. You know this plant uses its pollen to change the environment and draw prey to it. It has memories, like for how long it's been around. This is a shade of a memory.
I thought this was a nice thing.
Or no,
So
it's well, I mean, like it is and it isn't at the same time. It's a very conflicting kind of emotion and situation to be in, because you know this is a memory from the past that this plant remembers because it's so old. But it's also, you also know that it's a very it's not good, because this plant, you know, this plant is trying to draw its prey to it, enticing it. One of your younger siblings didn't listen to your marehead and was playing too close to one and lost their fingertips. Looking around, you've never seen one spread this far out. It's overgrown. The one where your family lives is kept pruned back, and the one from your family garden was only able to change small objects around it because it was much smaller. This one has been growing for quite some time, and it is a very old plant. Had to be.
she's gonna catch herself.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute, no. You're gonna stop everyone behind her.
Is there someone in here with us, Prayaria? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh. No, this is not a person.
Didn't you hear what those voices?
Okay. Luden?
Yeah.
I think it's time for strategy.
You hear shifting.
Pulls out the scimitar. Like, strategy. Why don't we go back up?
What?
You know, and then strategize, not in the wherever we are.
Prayaria, how long will the pollen hold in the air like this?
Ugh. This plant I have never seen quite so big. When little, how long does it last when it's little?
Oh, when it's little, maybe like an hour.
Oh no!
I'm just kidding. It's in this way, it's like concentration.
Okay, cool.
Like if you you can yeah, it's kind of like concentration essentially.
Whack that pod again, and it'll drop.
As long as the plant wants.
Hey, Samson,
Oi,
you want to light one of those torches again?
I don't know. Is it dangerous?
I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe go back to the front of the door, light the torch, throw it in there, see if maybe something happens, kills
I don't know.
this.
No.
No, Prayaria, is it dangerous?
Very. This is what
Oh,
we
no.
call traurish. A traurwraith.
Did the plant talk to us? Was that the plant's voice?
It can mimic sounds, memories.
So this is an illusion.
Aye.
Lauren,
Yes.
I would
Sorry,
like
I need to roll something real quick, so you're gonna have to wait.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
What's that about?
I was literally gonna ask, could I check and see if I can discern where that sound was coming from before,
I'd like to
or
do the same
movement
thing.
was?
Because we heard a movement physically in the room with us, right?
We're gonna. You felt like something run past you, and you heard like footsteps. Like you hear footsteps.
Okay, I got.
Can I would
Go
like
at
to,
you. Go ahead. I've already rolled. I need I need those two to roll their perception. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stand close to Prayaria.
Same.
Yeah.
I'm not great at this.
I got a 13.
Got a 5.
I'll just be like, hey guys, can we please, like, I'm gonna start walking the same pathway that we walked
on.
into this, heading towards the door.
Why is he leaving?
I would like to. You said where the pool of water was before it transformed.
It's okay. So it's too late, guys. Sorry.
Oh, no.
You failed your
We got-
perception checks.
With a 5? I got a 5, Lauren. Are you sure?
Like I know you guys are like, oh no, we screwed up on that. Oh, can I do this? Can I do? Let me go. And it beat everyone's passive as well.
Awesome.
Love that for us.
We didn't do anything wrong. We just walked in. This
We
is
just
Prayaria's
walked
house.
in. I mean, it's not Prayaria's house exactly, but
It's close
It's
enough.
okay. It's fine.
So
It's fine, guys. This is what we do, Luden. This is
This is what y'all do. We gotta do better, though.
this is just Monday for us, bro.
We're not.
How things are.
It's
Maybe
not
it
like
could be
we're.
a nice plant.
Yeah, it's not like we're
Nice
surprised.
plant.
It's not like
Finali.
we're surprised or anything. Prayaria like told us we were in danger.
Yes.
Finali, you're enamored. You're looking around this beautiful space, and you immediately, very quickly, something wraps up around your leg and grabs onto it and begins to wrap up around you, and you are now. Oh God. Restrained, thank you, God. You are now restrained, and with that,
It's not nice. It's not nice. Unless it's giving me a hug, which it doesn't feel like a hug.
everyone will be able to roll initiative here.
so
Let's go
we
ahead.
can't see anything that's happening, right? We're in beautiful fantasy land,
It's true.
right? Okay, that sucks.
You can't
Ow.
see?
Yeah.
Is that
Well,
right?
we can
Pollen
see
is
the
in the
beautiful vision. We can't see what's actually happening in the room.
So let's go ahead.
Is
Finn,
that
you
supposed to be
are over here.
It won't be for long. Don't worry.
Let's go ahead and place everyone.
Here we go.
Oh, there's me. Hi.
Great. Love that for me. A 4.
Wait. Not. Hold on a
Not
second.
yet? Sorry.
Hold on. I gotta select everyone, and it'll ask you.
Oh, hey, there's the map. All right.
There you go. Yeah.
We are.
Would I have started making my way back towards the door?
I gotta select everyone.
Chastising to do with Luden now.
So do I roll it now?
Hold on. Let me select everyone.
There's like
There we go.
Sorry.
There we go. Begin. Oh, hold on.
Oh boy.
There we go. Now everybody may roll.
Initiative.
Let's go ahead and change it up over here.
Oh, that's
Well-
terrible.
Okay.
That's not good.
No.
Oh no!
That's not good at all.
The first time I rolled initiative.
Yeah, this is not good.
It'll be fine. We got this.
It's a big plant. It's just a gargantuan plant.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
We're all standing on.
And I was about to say it, and we're in its lair, and can't see it.
It's great. All right, everyone, just throw things and hit stuff.
All right. So, Finn, you are completely restrained as you feel something moving up your leg or around your body very quickly, and yes, you are restrained, my friend.
And they hear me like, ah!
Yeah, you would have definitely been like, guys.
Do we see it wrapped around him, or like is he like we?
Well,
see the plant as it restrains him?
No.
So Finn's just like standing there, like hugging himself.
Can we even see each other in this vision, or do we just see the villa as it once
we'll
was?
say
Just black around me.
we'll say you know what we'll say for the sake that Finn, you're able to see everything now that it's attacking you because it's that kind of illusion.
Okay.
So you'll be able to see everything.
Okay.
And until anyone takes damage.
Just the big plant around me.
Yeah,
up the
you'll
walls.
basically be taken out of this elaborate vision, and you'll see everything. You'll see the ruins all over again. You'll see the plant wrapping around your body.
Guys, this is a really big plant, and it's no longer a pretty building, and it's really scary.
Are we in initiative order already?
Yes, Esperis
Okay.
goes first.
Alright, so I can't see it.
Not yet. So we're gonna treat this as like an illusion, like an actual illusion. Like until you take damage, you won't be able to see anything. You can see that Finn is restrained in some way. He looks like he's restrained.
But any sort of attack against the creature will be at disadvantage because we can't see it, right?
Yes.
Cool, so I can't use magic missiles, so I'm probably not gonna hit. And other people can't see me in the real world, right?
No, you all can see each other.
Okay.
You all can still see each other.
Cool, then I'll
we just
stay
can't see the
put on
plants
the
up
ground.
You just can't see the plants
on
yet.
the ground, and I'm just going to put a guiding bolt at Finn's feet. Like, no subtle spell or anything here. I'm just quickly wrapping my hand and the shadow of my light, who is going to just attack the ground next to it. Let's see if we can do this. 21!
That definitely hits.
Awesome. Okay, so that's gonna be normal damage. 18 points of radiant damage.
You take out this vine and it drops Finn.
Yeah, awesome.
Hey.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna hop gently into the air, just 5 feet off the ground, not a big deal, and I'm just gonna stay there, not even noticeable to anybody else.
Oh.
There's like a faint golden haze around me, but like there's a lot of golden haze with this pollen, so you don't really see anything. I just 5 feet off the ground, it's fine.
Uh-huh.
And so you hit that and just like you hear a like this kind of screech. And Finn, you looking over after hearing that screech, there's some ripples in the water, and you notice that the water is now black. Kind of like a squid has just inked the water.
Okay, he will let the party know that. Guys, look over there. The water, it's no longer green and blue and purple. It's really black and dark and.
And you see ripples moving throughout the water.
I think something might be in there.
Would love to see it. And that's the end of my turn.
Samson.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to Finn, and I'm going to run over there, and I'm gonna try to shake him a little bit because I know it looked like he was being restrained. I'm gonna go over there and see if he can move, like try to move him like 5 feet or so, just to make sure he's not caught by anything anymore.
I'm fine. Esprit's got it off me.
Right. And so with that, I will use my bonus action to look down where Finn was saying there's stuff in the water to see if I can see that at this point. Is that an option?
I mean, you can look in the water. The water is black.
So I'm seeing the same thing.
Oh, wait, no, you're not, because you haven't been hit yet.
I look at there, see if I can discern that there's an illusion or something. Then I can.
I mean, you know this is an
figure so.
illusion. You know this is an illusion.
Through context clues, I've already figured that out. And so then I will then put my back to Finn and turn towards the open space away from the party, and I will hold an Eldritch Blast until something appears
Okay.
for me to smash.
Okay.
Blast. And
I'll
that will
say-
end my turn.
Since Finalai doesn't have the pollen in front of his eyes, he would, if you had all looked at Esperise, you would definitely see it's not so much just a golden haze around her. There's something fluttering around her that's keeping her 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
But we're busy, so it's cool.
Stares for a couple seconds.
Hey, bonus action, stare.
Bonus action stare. Okay. So let's see. We're gonna have another tendril is going to appear next to you, Uramir.
Oh, here we go.
It's going to attempt to grab you.
Uh-huh.
Has 11 hit.
It does not.
All right. Shit. Let's
So
see.
since it misses, I still don't see it.
We'll say that you can see it. I don't want y'all to be blind for the whole time. That'd be lame. We'll say that you dodge it and like you see like the shade of it, and you just kind of like wipe your nose, and you're able to see through the illusion now.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. It is going to make. It's gonna move over here. Hold on. 5, 10. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see. It's gonna try to grab you, Prayaria. As another vine just kind of through, it's gonna try to grab you as well. Bum 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 bum. Is a 13 to hit? Man, my rolls are crap right now.
It does not.
Damn.
The plants can't see us either.
You can see it now. Let's try Samson.
What did I ever do to the plants? I should have a good relationship with them.
The druid.
We ought to be on speaking terms.
19.
Of course that hits. I can't see. I've never got not hit by anything.
It wraps up. You feel this this wrap up around your waist, and you are now restrained, Samson. I don't know if you can use your Eldritch Blast
Why not?
because you're restrained.
I think you can still take actions while you're restrained, can't you?
I have disadvantage on my attack rolls.
Okay.
So one came up here and tried to grab me,
Mm-hmm.
and so I can see all of these things now.
Yes, you can see now.
Okay, well I'm gonna hit the one that tried to destroy me because, I can't get double disadvantage. Or I'm gonna roll a hit and hit. I'm gonna shoot the first one at him with an Eldritch Blast. Oh, that's gonna be a. Ooh, that's a really good roll.
Wow.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then they're going to take.
Oh.
They're gonna
One.
take four damage.
Oh.
You are still restrained.
In that case, I will shoot. I will blast it again. Does a 8 hit?
No.
Unfortunately, that's gonna miss them. That would end my held action.
Okay. I believe that was its third attempt, so that will end its turn as you hear that.
I have a question.
Squeal.
Is it technically one creature? Because I used Guiding Bolt, so any attack against it would have advantage. The first attack after I did it. But if each tendril is an individual creature, it doesn't work
Each
that way.
tendril is recognized as it is one thing, but it's recognized as
One
a
thing
separate.
narratively, but mechanically many things.
Yes.
Cool. Fair. That makes sense.
All right, that's gonna end its turn. Finn, what are you doing?
Prayaria, is this plant rare? Are we trying to hurt it? What's the...
Kill it.
This is a kill scenario.
Trying to kill us. We should try to kill it. Yes.
Okay. So he'll hold out his hand and summon his spiritual weapon.
All right, dragon on the board.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right.
Your spiritual weapon appears, and it's the beautiful falchion.
Yes, and it swipes at the tendril for a 23.
That definitely hits.
And he's just like flinching as he does it, because this poor plant, he's like, it must be really rare. 10 damage.
Don't
Yes,
worry, kill it.
that will take that one out.
Oh, oops. Oh.
Finn feels so bad, even though it's
Don't
trying to
worry, Finn,
murder
you
him.
So bad. Okay, that's it for me.
All right, that end your turn. All right,
All right, so
Luden.
Luden's looking at everybody. Everybody's apparently able to see these things. He can't see anything. And he's like, what is going on? I can't, I don't. And he's gonna look over and see Ermir. Wait, is Ermir wrapped in anything? Or is who's wrapped? Who's
Samson
restrained?
is.
Samson?
Yes.
Okay, so Ermir. Luden is gonna run over and pull out that short sword, and he's just gonna go like, he's gonna like feel before like slashing, and he just go down on whatever he feels like that's not Samson.
Okay, move yourself first.
All right.
So I can't see anyone else's characters, so it's hard to move
Me
to someone
either.
else's character. I can only see me.
Oh my gosh, why can't you? Oh my goodness.
I can't see anything.
Why can't you see anything?
Everything is black.
That
I thought it
is-
was because I was
Oh,
having a pollen trip.
Oh
I thought it was
no! No!
I thought
Oh
you
my
were
god.
going, you can't see anything.
I should clarify that is also the case for me. And I also thought it was intentional.
There you.
Oh, I have to do it at disadvantage. My bad. Let me do it again.
Can you not see anything either, Raina?
Okay, I can see it now.
I
Okay.
can see things now.
Okay. Oh my. Well,
I'm gonna
that-
move myself because I know I'm next to Finn. Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Alright, I got a 19 with my short sword,
A 19 with your short sword.
and that was with disadvantage.
That does hit.
On point. So with that,
I'm right here.
I'm gonna.
Luden runs up to you.
I'm also gonna make it my favored foe, so that I can get, you know, a little bit extra damage, just 1d4, but who knows. So damage, and then I roll a d4 as well. So that is 9 damage.
Yeah, that'll take it out.
Ah! And then he doesn't still know that it's taken out, and he has another action anyway, so he's gonna slice at it again and just keep going until Samson says he's good. Did I get it?
Hey, you got it. I'll use my reaction to yell that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just been looking around, still confused at what's going on.
Perfect.
Oh, there's the instrument button.
All right. So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
You said narratively it's all one creature, but mechanically you're treating them as individuals, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I were to use branding smite with my crossbow, it says the attack deals an extra radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it is invisible. Would that illuminate all of them, or just the one that I hit?
What do you mean illuminate all? What is branding smite?
It does extra damage, but it also says the target becomes visible if it is invisible.
I think those of us who can't see it, it's not that it's invisible, it's that we're blinded, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would
I'm the only one that can't see it anyway right now.
I can't see it either. I can't see it either.
I think half the party still is like, okay. If that's in that case, then, I am going to this one that is directly in front of me. I am going to reach into my pack and slip on a glove, and then I am going to reach out and try to grab it and cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, why isn't there? Oh, I don't think my spell's updated. It still says I have Lightning Lure on here. Can I just cast it on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I love this music, by the way. Like it's
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 15 plus 7.
That does
I
hit.
feel like along the walls, all the other little tendrils are like playing the drums.
Yeah. Awesome. So that's going to be a 2d8 lightning damage.
ooh.
14 points of damage. Plus
job.
7.
I forgot to move my guy.
So he reaches his hand into his pack and he quickly slips on this glove that's like has like wires and stuff like rigged throughout the fingertips and on the palm, and he just reaches out and grabs the vine and just shocks the crap out of it.
And you see like the plant just kind of like begin to turn black from just kind of this electricity. How much damage did you say?
14.
Yeah, that one takes out. And I forgot to move my guy last turn, so I moved him real quick. I forgot. He's like over here.
And do I have Scrappy and Umber with me, or just Scrappy, or?
Which you said you wanted to take Scrappy, so.
I would like to take them both if I can.
Can you do both at the same time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scrappy is from my one of my infusions, and then Umber is my Battlesmith class feature.
Okay. What does it take to summon both of them?
It says they just take their turn immediately after mine.
But do you have to summon them one at a time is what I'm asking.
I don't believe so. But let me double check just to be sure.
I want to say that you would have to because they're completely different.
Mm-hmm.
They both just vault out of his backpack at the same time. They're ready for this.
Absolutely. I've got to think if I could do it. Well, yeah, because my Steel Defender's with me all the time. I don't have to like summon Umber. I don't think. I'm not sure. It doesn't say how the homunculus is supposed to work though. I mean,
I want to rule it as you have to do one at a time because I feel like that's summoning two completely different things.
Okay.
And we'll look into that afterwards, and if you can do both at the same time, then moving forward we'll do both. But for now, I feel like it's one at a time.
So when you say one at a time, does that mean like one for this turn and then one for the next turn,
yes.
or like? Okay, okay, that's fair. Well, in that case, I am going to reveal Umber and have him appear. He has since been fixed up. His bone structure and his wings are looking a little bit more sturdy. They're not just made out of kitchen utensils anymore. He actually has like a bit of a structure to his wings and into his chest and everything. His light bulbs have been replaced, and they are the alarms are going off. His wings are now they are instead of being made out of pillowcases, they are like they're still made out of like blankets, but they're a little bit thicker, so they've got a little bit more weight to them. So
Danielle wants to know if Umber is still wearing the sweater.
Most importantly.
That's the most important. That's the most important thing.
No, not only is he wearing the sweater, I have taken the time out to weave the sweater into his wings, so it is now a part of Umber.
Yes. There are hearts on his wings then.
There are hearts on his wings as he flies.
Better than before.
Okay, so do I just click and drag him onto here? How do I get him? Oh, there he is. Okay,
yeah, he's there.
All right. So I can I see this one down here by the falchion from where I'm at? Because if so,
I don't think so, because there's a wall there. There's a wall right here.
mm-hmm.
But Finn would have told you about the ripples coming from the water.
Coming from the water over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then I would like to use my movement and walk over here next to Esperise and kind of see what I can see over here in the water. Do I see
You
any?
walk by Esperise's ankles.
Is Esperise really high? She's like.
I am 5 feet in the air, but.
Oh.
Yeah, like, you didn't tell us you could do that at show and tell earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Whisper to Samson, she's like an angel.
Like, what are you guys talking about?
So yeah, do I see any targets over here?
It's
Or-
black water. You see nothing but black water, and you know Finn said there's something. He thinks there's something in there.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna send Umbra just into the black water so we can hide. That would make me a terrible pet owner.
Just got back.
Yeah, right. So in that case, I'm just going to keep Umbra kind of hovering over next to Finn and Samson, because I believe those were the two that got constricted earlier, and he'll be there to kind of like run interference for the party if anything happens. That'll
Okay.
be my turn.
Prayaria.
Trill. So we are having a great time.
Well, yeah.
Let's see. What can I see any of them from where I am? So there's a wall here.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me look at my creature here. Wait, what was that?
Said y'all, this music is boss.
Oh, I was like, what? What just happened on screen? I have no idea. Okay, so using one of my one legendary action,
Oh crap.
I'm going to actually spawn another.
Oh, cool.
Um,
Love
More.
that.
right here. And it is going to, Ermir, you see kind of coming out of the water now during this legendary action, one of the vines kind of coming out, and there's like that bulb is on the end, and as the flower peels back once more, there's like teeth inside of that blossom.
Guys, they bite.
What bite?
They have teeth now.
And it is going to make an attack at you from that distance.
From this distance?
Yes, sir.
What? Okay.
That's a 23.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, yeah, that's gonna hit.
It is a 23. Okay, so
Not much I can do about that.
as
got
it
berries.
grabs at you,
berries.
you are now grappled
Oh crap.
and restrained.
From that far away. Jeez.
Oh, that's not good.
Shocking grasp.
All right.
Did something happen down there?
It's like, what's going on over there?
It's
one
got
of,
me.
One of the vines wraps around you, Uramir, and you see that vine come out of the water.
It's got me. I think that the base of it's in the water.
Punch it!
All right.
I want to clarify. They're not dealing damage. They're just restraining, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's concerning.
But they haven't yet had the chance. I'm imagining they're gonna restrain and then do a bunch of damage if they get the chance, like around later.
They're
Or
gonna
they're gonna drag you into the water and grab you.
Listen to the water. That's what I.
All right.
Ooh, I've got a thing.
Prayaria, it's your turn.
Well, obviously she's gonna run up to Uramir. And
Oh, I'm sorry. He's restrained over here.
What?
Oh, sure, just by
Dragged over? What?
Oh no!
Oh wait, hold
I said I'm not going that far.
here. No, come back.
Wait. So is Samson down by the water? Or is
Wait.
sorry. You over there? Which one of you?
Oh, let me move out of his way. So is he? Was he over by the water? Or is he
No, he's here. Okay, so I've been doing this wrong. So he is grappled, but in order to break his grapple, you're gonna have to go over here.
I'm gonna have to go over to the water.
No, you're gonna have to go to this. You're gonna have to go to this boy right here. That's what I was doing it wrong.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh indeed.
Because it hasn't moved over here.
Not gonna. That's bait.
Yeah. So I apologize. I was doing that incorrectly.
That is called bait.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can I get a con save from that thing?
From the vine. Okay.
Yes.
Doing some spooky shit?
I
No,
apologize for that.
Maybe.
Says the woman floating 5 feet above everyone
Yeah,
else.
This is heavenly grace, and it's not a big deal.
Okay.
All looks the same from 5 feet under you.
Y'all realize, like, Luden's gonna be furiously rewriting all of his plans that he just made about, like, the order.
That is a
of everybody.
20.
So what?
That's a 20.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
I rolled a 19 though.
So,
I rolled really well.
yeah.
Good to know.
Still save.
That's right, Samson. I feel you.
Wait, what happened?
Right, good to nothing. Never mind.
Okay, so Prayaria kind of, what just happened? Sorry, my mic broke up.
It just got a 20 on its con save.
Yes. It got a 20 on its
Okay.
con save.
Okay, so Prayaria is going to attempt to cast Frostbite, but it saved, so
Oh.
that's fun.
Does it take half or just nothing happened?
I was trying to see, it doesn't say. It just says on a failed save. What happened? So I'm guessing not.
Okay.
It would say you would take half of it if you did,
Yeah.
or if they did.
Okay, so that did not work out as she had hoped, which is very frustrating for her.
Ruh-roh.
And ruh-roh indeed. There's nothing in my inventory that can help anything.
Okay. Okay.
I don't.
What are you gonna do, Prayaria? Is that end your turn? You can't move anymore. You've used all your movement.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna stay next to Urmir then.
All right. So that end your turn.
Yep.
Esperis.
Yes.
Shh, you gonna get God.
Yep.
Don't get got.
Yeah, Esperis, like, sort of stumbles to the ground for a moment, like it's up and then down and, like, staggers back and then, I'm sorry, I don't, and then just back up, like, 15 more feet and she's going here. She's 15 feet in the air and I'm going to hold magic missile at level 1 for when I can see anything. Because I can't see anything at all.
Okay.
Or I could guiding bolt with disadvantage, but I would rather not. I'll hold magic missile until I can see something, but then I would need to get hit, so I need to be down. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna guiding bolt with disadvantage. I just had to talk about it for 5 minutes to know what I wanted to do. Disadvantage. Does a 13 hit?
The vine, or what are you trying to hit again?
It's from a distance. It would have to be I'm trying to attract the guy next to the lake, because that's the one that's grappling.
It does
earlier, right?
not hit.
Okay.
Does not hit.
Alright, so I just stay up there then. I think that's my total turn.
All right. Samson.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to. Nothing's grappling me anymore.
No, but you can see.
Is,
Who can't see?
I can't see, and Esperis can't see.
Okay, Luden and Esperis can see.
What? I look around. What do I see? Do I see like tentacles coming out of the ground? Do I see plants coming out of the ground like vines? What am I looking at?
You see, you can see Uramir, like there are vines that are wrapped around Uramir, up around his neck.
Where are they coming from?
That one in particular came from the water. They're coming from all around.
Okay, so like the area, everything around us is just coming out from everywhere, and all these little vines that are restraining everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anything bigger that's controlling them, other than what was moving around in the water?
Other than what's moving around in the water?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. In that case, I want to move towards the water. And
Shark.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Turn into a blue whale, jump into the lake. Get all the water out of here.
I'm gonna run 30 feet over here and swan dive, turn into an alligator and jump into the water.
Where are you jumping in?
Just like I'm running like 30 feet so that I can end up like in here. Just,
You right there?
yeah.
You jump into the water and literally like
that's not
as
good
you
at all.
swan dive, you run like you cocoon right into it, and you feel this, like, you don't see it, but you feel it and you know it's right there, and like it move, like this large creature, kind of like the current of the water kind of, and you see this sloshing water. All of you above see this sloshing water. You're not entirely sure if it was just you all think it was probably Samson, because he just jumped in the water. There's no reason why you would think otherwise at this point.
So what do I see?
You don't see. You don't see anything. The water is opaquely black, like squid ink.
All the water is dark.
It's dark, but you know it's there.
I mean, I headbutted it. So
Essentially, you headbutted it as a friggin'
I jumped as a crocodile.
yes.
Crocodile.
I hit into it, and so that's my action. I don't have bonus actions in the crocodile, so I will stay within range with it in case it tries to run away in fear.
Yeah. This 1,000-year-old creature.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. It's. Guess whose turn it is?
This was supposed to be a fun little outing.
To visit the wretches that destroyed your people. It's going to be a great little outing.
Rule number one. Samson.
A tendril is going to appear. How far off the ground are you, Esperis?
15 feet.
Great.
Come on, dude. Don't do this to me.
As a crocodile, I'll use anything that I have left to roar as a crocodile in the water.
All right. This guy right here is going to attempt to grab you, Esperis.
Okay.
As you all see kind of swerve up between the Uramir's feet, another kind of tendril coming off of it, and kind of like whipping like a whip up into the air in order to attempt to grab Esperis by the ankle and grab her.
Okay.
30 feet.
18.
Yep. I mean, my AC is 12, so...
You can see everything now. As it kind of like grabs you and like begins to wrap itself around you very quickly, up your arms around you, and you are in the middle of, yeah, pretty much you're grappled and restrained from that. Let's see.
Cool. Am I dragged down 15 feet to the ground? Or am I just held in midair?
Would grappling you make you fall?
No! I don't know. I don't know. What do you think?
How do those work?
I don't think the grappling effect necessarily... Mechanically, I don't think it means I fall, but if it's on the ground...
Are you flying or levitating?
I'm flying.
Technically, you fall like 30 feet a second or whatever. Because your speed is 0. But that's neither here nor there.
So you would begin to fall?
At the start of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so you've been grabbied by the Tro Wraith.
Okay.
Ermir, let's see, 5, 10. You get yanked. You immediately like you get knocked out from your feet, and you like land on your side, and you get yanked into let's see, you get yanked.
Can I make a straight check or something, or do I just...
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath!
You all watch in horror as Ermir is yanked into the black water.
See how he's yanked is the funny part about it. He's just gone.
Yeah.
Invisibly just.
I don't get a say in this.
Like a mime.
I'm just out.
You're already grappled by it, and
Oh
you're already
Okay.
grappled and restrained by it.
no. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm there.
You are. Yeah.
I mean, raw.
This is fine. This is fine.
I gotta keep track
Oh,
of
man,
how long
she's
you can
pulling
hold your
out-
breath now.
Yeah, she's pulling out the nose boys.
I gotta keep track of how long you can hold your breath now.
But it's in minutes, so it's okay. As long as your
I've got
constitution
this.
is good,
I've got
you
this. I
should
ain't
be
worried.
fine.
I ain't worried.
I think it's 4 minutes for you, Ermir.
4
That's
minutes.
like 40 rounds.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
Yeah, but you lose air every time you get attacked.
It's
Yeah.
all good.
God.
It's all good. It's all good. Do I look worried?
So you all watch as Ermir is like, except Luden, who and gets drug into the black depths of this pond.
Yeah.
We can't see him anymore. At all.
I need
Take care of Umber for me.
I need Ermir and Samson to make a Constitution save
Remember, I did this on purpose.
and a Wisdom save.
Both?
Wisdom?
Con save 15.
You're gonna get poisoned and you're gonna like it.
Did I pass my con save?
You did?
Awesome.
Con save. Not good.
You
10.
fail?
Good.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save 16.
You also succeed on that. Nicely done.
Do I look worried?
You say that every time, and last time you got down and you weren't worried.
What's
No,
your
because my
14.
my friends.
you
had my
you succeed on your Wisdom save.
Can't see you.
You all see this creature rear its head up out of the water and peel back its face and just begin to like eke this pollen into the black pool beneath it, and eke out this kind of this pollen out in front of it. This black. Ooh, what do I do? My fingers here. Do I have stuff on my face? I have ink on. I have ink on my fingers. Sorry. this black ooze that looks like ink into the water, and forward and all around, this kind of poisonous aroma as well.
That's disgusting.
Yes, I can't click on
I don't see it.
I can't click on Samson for some reason. And Samson, of course, you are poisoned now.
Love it.
And I need to roll your damage. So let me do that real quick.
I'm pretty sure alligators are immune to poison.
You are poisoned.
Yeah. That's how they survive so long in the wild.
In the water, in the poison water. I forgot to say this is a poison alligator.
You take 6 poison damage.
Hey, man.
You can repeat your save at the end of your turn.
Oh. Cool.
You also take, hold on,
54 bludgeoning damage.
14 poison damage.
On top of the poison damage I already took?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, wait.
Cool.
No, just the 14. I think I rolled 14. Well, yeah, 14. Just the 14. Forget the other one. That you get poisoned at your turn, so sorry.
Okay.
So that will, seeing this monstrous creature with its peeled back face, rows of teeth, fleshy pustule insides of its mouth gaping open with vines coming out of its face and around its arms, or what would be arms, I suppose you could call it. And it just screeches as it emerges from this black pool and sends this fume toward into the water and outward, but you can't see. None of you see what happened to Ermir or Samson.
I thought it came out. I thought it came out.
Is it not in the water?
It's cool, guys. I'm just over here dying.
I can't see you.
Finn.
Wait, I want to take quick clarification. Did I take 6 at the start of when I got poisoned the first time, and then 14 on top of that?
No, you didn't take the 6. Okay. You'll take 6 on your turn. Well, you'll take poison damage on your turn. It's not your turn yet, though.
Okay, that's fine.
Finn.
Okay. So I cannot see Ermir or Samson at all, is the clarification, right? They're both dragged under?
Well, Samson swan dove in, and
I know, but I wasn't sure as an alligator if he was kind of floating at the top or if he's under. He's under?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so gaping in horror, but I can't see any of them. Finn is going to move his spiritual weapon over there and attack this one to the left. For a 24.
Nice roll.
That does hit.
Beautiful.
All right. 7 damage. And he is going to turn and cast a guiding bolt towards the creature in the water.
Okay. Roll.
Oh my gosh, I had other plans in mind, but I can't see them. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. All right. 14.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Just goes wide as you conjure this magic and hits one of the weeds on the wall.
All right.
Incinerates it, but not quite the plant you were looking for.
Right. And that'll end my turn. I think. Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
Well, I see nothing.
Oh, wait, Hold on. Sorry, you're about to
Take a
see.
legendary
Hold
action.
on. Yeah, my legendary action.
Hey, sight comes with the cost.
Hold on.
Luden says, I can't see anything, and then his ankle gets short.
I'm obsessed with what this must look like from Luden's point of view. Like he's just having a nice time. And all of
Everybody's
his friends
just
are
like,
Thrown around.
Sorry. You're the last. You're the last
of
one to
Prayaria
see.
We've disturbed
Does a 12 hit?
no.
But it made an attack against you. We already yeah. So we'll let you see.
I appreciate it so much. Where is the thing that made an attack against me?
It's right here in front of you.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there. Oh, okay.
You
So-
you hear like running footsteps running towards you, and instinct just leads you in the right direction as it comes, and you dodge, and you see this vine like a snake moving around, like getting ready to strike you once again.
Nah, I don't like that. So Luden is gonna go up there. He's gonna. Ooh, let me see. As a bonus action, yeah, he wants to go all the way through. As a bonus action, he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
And then he's gonna run straight at it. And as soon as he gets there, he's just gonna go straight down on top of it with that short sword.
All right. Roll to hit.
All right, let's see what the short sword can do, baby. Booyah!
Oh yeah.
Destroys it.
Right, so the damage on that bad boy is a 4 plus 1d4 Hunter's Mark damage.
Oh, I mean it's
Hey.
down.
Oh. Well, is there anything else around?
Not
Well,
over
yeah.
by you right now.
All right, he's gonna smash it and then just go. I'm gonna get you guys.
Ah, you slice into it and just.
So
You hear the creature scream and like a noodle like falling to the ground, like you take it out.
And then he's like, so this is what you guys have been seeing the whole time, and he's gonna put up his short sword. So.
Yes.
All right.
Hit
That's
it
the end of my
more.
turn.
Hit it more.
I got you.
Ermir,
Okay. Well,
you want to try to break your grapple?
you know
Or you
what?
restrain?
No.
Shocking grasp it.
I was gonna ask. I've still got my Shocking Grasp glove on. If you cast Shocking Grasp in the water, what happens?
Oh my gosh.
There it is, shocking grasp.
I'm
Samson
right
out?
here. I'm
Yes.
right here.
No,
You
but
can't feel anything.
if I remember correctly, you said that you could feel anything in your animal.
I have a stick in the mud question. Brandon, does Shocking Grasp have a verbal component?
Have a verbal component? I don't
Yeah.
know.
No? Cool.
That's a really
got some air.
I don't know.
that's a really good point. Does it have?
It does.
He has some air in him.
It's verbal somatic. Yeah, I got 4 minutes of air. I didn't get hit.
I got
See,
6 seconds of air in there.
It's usually a house rule whether or not you can even speak underwater at all. So it depends on
The only people who
Lord's
can
benevolence.
like unless you have the way that I usually like to do it is like unless you have like water breathing cast on you or you're a Triton, you can't cast spells that use verbal components underwater. That's how I do it.
Dang.
Unless you're a Triton or unless you have the spell water breathing cast on you.
You know what?
Oh,
My
subtle
my
spell.
my uncle was a Triton. I'm like,
I don't know if you
So-
saw in Prayaria's mirror there, but there's the elf in the back, and then way behind them is a Triton.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're distant
Yeah, and I
cousins.
can
You know,
use
it's
my
like,
Triton ancestry.
Right?
Throw it like a boomerang.
Okay, well, that'll eat up my action if I try to escape, right?
Yes. That's a
Or you
strength.
can-
That would be a strength check.
Or you can drown.
Yeah, I mean, there's great options both ways.
Well, no, I was really hoping I could track it past, but that sucks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna make a because my strength is not great, you guys. I don't know if I'm gonna get out of this, but I guess I would make a strength check to try to escape. Well, yeah, because I still have to. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's make a strength check. All right, come on, baby. That's an
so
8.
close.
That does not succeed, unfortunately, Ermir.
Unfortunately. Okay. Well, this just got really upsetting. Let's see. That was my action.
You struggle and you struggle. The vine's too strong.
Okay. Freaking out a bit here.
What's your constitution modifier, Ermir?
My modifier?
Mm-hmm.
+4.
Okay.
Or wait, no. Sorry. Constitution +3. I got a 16 con.
You have a +3 to your constitution?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Bonus action. Okay, so I looked up the thing. Basically, in order I could have my Scrappy and Umbra on the field at the same time, but it eats up my bonus action to control both of them, so I would only be able to control either one of them one at a time.
That makes sense. I was about to say that sounds a little crazy to be able to have both of them.
Yeah. So for my bonus action, can I, if I have Scrappy in my pocket, can I get Scrappy to crawl out of my pocket and attack this creature for my bonus action?
I gotta look up restrained again.
Okay. Well, because technically I'm restrained, but
it's still part of your action to activate him, though.
I guess. I realize I'm grasping at straws here, but I'm drowning. So.
I know.
It sounds like you're gonna keep drowning. So.
I don't think you're gonna be able to activate him. Yeah.
Okay, well then that is my turn, unfortunately.
We'll get you, bro. We'll get you out of there.
We'll get you.
It's like, is that strength check with advantage because they're flanking?
Because they're technically
Prayaria. Prayaria.
So, Prey's gonna run up in between these two. Right, position. Okay, so he's gonna attack this one with a short sword. I can pull it up. There we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, no. There's a 9.
A 9 does not hit. Unfortunately, as you
Okay.
go ahead. Somebody was saying something.
Well, I was just gonna tell the dice to roll better.
Oh.
Like
We
roll the
charged
dice.
them too.
We did.
We
did
planned for
charge them.
this.
They just-
We charged them.
The charger was unplugged the whole time.
Ermir,
so-
Yo.
real quick. What kind of armor are you wearing?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Much like my plate.
I am wearing scale mail,
Which is medium.
medium armor. Yeah. Oh my
That's
god.
a big clipboard.
She's
It's a
right.
huge clipboard.
That was a very ominous note you just made.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Whoosh.
Writes notes ominously.
And
It's Prayaria's turn.
was that it? Was that it? You just
Was that it? You're not gonna tell me.
just want to terrorize the
Why
book.
you needed that particular piece of information
was-
from me?
she was just writing down what she's gonna get from the grocery store later, y'all. It's fine. Let's go. Let's go. We're good.
Miss Prayaria, do you have another attack?
Would you like to do anything else,
I
Prayaria?
do. Yes, I'm gonna bonus action double wield. What is it called? 2-weapon fighting. I'm gonna throw a dagger at the one that's holding up that restraining Esperis.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
This goes better. 15.
That does hit.
Excellent.
That does hit.
I think they have like 6 hit points.
Yeah, I did 7.
Oh. So that's 5 plus my. Do I get my sneak attack?
I am fully engaged with this creature.
Sneak attack.
Fully engaged with this creature.
Me and the creature are seeing each other very seriously.
That's 15 points of damage.
You definitely take that one out.
Excellent.
And you are no longer grappled. You I guess you catch yourself midair as you're about to fall and hit the ground.
Yeah, I think my
She wouldn't have moved because her turn didn't start yet.
so,
Well, I mean flavor.
flavor-wise, kind of
Flavor.
when I was wrapped up in those vines, because I was stilled, you could actually see that it's not just a golden haze around Esperis' back. It's like very fine, like gold, silvery lines emanating from her back, like almost translucent. And with the vines wrapped around, they were like crunched in on themselves. And when they were loosened by Prayaria, thank you so much, they took a second and then snapped back out. And I hovered back up into the air.
Nice.
We'll talk about this later.
Luden also pulls out a giant clipboard and just makes it.
Another lie!
What's going on here?
Prayaria, is
That
there
was
anything
not
else you
time.
want to do on your turn?
Oh right, shoot. No, I'm good. I'm gonna stay right here.
Alright. Okay. Alright. So we can't see the thing that's in there with them, right?
Well, it's actually surfaced.
It's surfaced?
Yes.
Awesome.
So it's just holding Ermir under the water then.
Yes, you can't see Ermir though.
Okay, that's fine. So it's just
Giving me a swirly like a high school
Yeah, that's
bully.
fine. That's fine. It's giving you a flushy right now, or a swirly right now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go.
School all over again.
I'm gonna now be okay. That'll be 35 feet in the air, and come down a little bit this way. As I'm just coming up like over Prayaria's head,
Okay.
and I'm going to magic missile this fella right here at 3rd level. It just starts getting those little pockets of light starting to shine out from within it. Let me see how many d4s that is. Okay, 3, 5. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 5d4 plus, and then I add something to it. Plus 1 each. Okay.
oh snap.
I
Wow.
do 17 points of force damage to it as just like almost little pinpricks, almost like its pores are
Are you-
opening
and you're
the light
hitting-
is shining out.
You're hitting the big boy?
Big boy.
You do 17?
Yes.
Nice.
And I'm high up in the air, and I'm fully. There's not a lot of composure left on Esperis at this point. She's just breathing deeply, holding a very, like, tense pose in the air as these lights pop out of this creature.
You got this, Esperis.
and she
You're all going to be
radiates
okay.
like a
did not
therapy
come into
teach,
Bible
like the school counselor. Now everyone, calm down. We're all gonna be okay.
Who are you trying to convince?
And that is the end of my turn.
Samson. It's your
Oh.
turn, mate.
Okay, starting my turn. Do I take damage?
You do, thank you. That's 2d4, I believe. Oh, I rolled so much better last time. 2 poison damage. 2.
That's what I like.
Turn into that
2.
whale. Do it.
You feel the poison seep into your veins.
I'm gonna crawl out of the water. Move away from it.
Good idea.
It will
I'm a-
take an attack of opportunity against you.
I allow it to hit.
You allow it to hit?
I don't think that's.
Oh, you mean you're not gonna disengage, or you mean?
No,
You
I
just-
mean, I don't. I want it to hit.
He's about to do that thing that only that they can do.
Do
Well,
it
I'm-
while you're at.
I don't already do it. Okay, well, no, I can't. Actually, I have a different plan.
As the voices of reason cry out to Samson in his mind of his ancestors.
Crocodiles can't burst into flame.
So it hits me. What happens?
Oh, so you are letting it hit you. Okay,
I
good to
am.
know. Good to know. Okay. It's going to bite you as it leaves, as you leave its range.
Perfect.
That is such a low roll for Luz.
That's an. Wait, let me make sure that's right.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's right. 11, unfortunately.
11 damage.
11 to hit.
Oh, I want to let it hit me.
Oh, you want to let it hit you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are
I
you
want
sure?
it to hit me. Yes.
Whoa, the damage on this thing.
Let's find out.
Okay.
Oh,
8 plus 4.
Jesus.
Holy crap.
Oh.
Looks like a lot.
30 piercing damage.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm no longer I'm no
Clearly
longer a
seems
crocodile.
delusional.
Uh-huh.
No longer a crocodile. Well, that's okay. So I'm gonna keep moving another like 15 feet over here, and then I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna look at the creature, and like dripping wet now, bloodied a little bit now. Like I got a big like bite mark in my shoulder. I'm bleeding a little bit down the side. It's nasty. Cool.
Yeah. The flower pustules just grabbed onto you and ripped at your arm. The flowers.
I'm going to reach out with my hand, and I'm gonna point a finger, and as I do, this very powerful green energy begins to swirl like a horizontal tornado, and then it bursts into light all around the creature. I need it to make a dexterity saving throw
All right.
as I cast fairy fire on it.
Yeah, that was a very fun.
Snap. That is a 2. That is a 2.
So until further notice, all attacks against it have advantage, and it emanates bright light. I hope enough that you can still see it even in the water.
No, that was clutch. You can see it in the water.
So it is light.
That was
melts this
very
biomass
clutch.
room.
You all see as Samson does this, and like the energy, almost like a halo, not a halo, like a layer of light around it. Now just completely illuminated.
And so it's glowing with this green energy of the Feywild, and I'll bring my hand up.
Aura,
punch
that was the word.
Yeah, I'll bring my hand up and punch the ground beneath it, and the spectral bear you saw before appears right at my feet as I do my spirit totem, and you all gain 7 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Am I within range?
Even me?
I don't know. We'll see.
It's a 60-foot radius.
Okay.
Whoa,
Okay,
okay.
cool. Yeah, so I'm there.
Nice.
I'm 30 feet away from you, exactly.
No, it's a 30-foot radius.
I'm 30 feet away from you, exactly.
Yeah, so I will.
How many temporary?
7.
Dope.
Okay. I did say I was 35 feet in the air, so I don't get any, but I also have
You
not
should.
taken any damage.
You're 35 feet in the air.
I am precisely 5 feet too high.
Unfortunate.
That's alright.
So, so everyone except for Esperis gets 7 temporary hit points, and
Strength saving throws are at.
and you get advantage on strength saving throws to break this grapple.
Bless you, son.
Bless you. Bless you.
At which point I will then use the remainder of my movement and run towards Finn, obviously, and I will say, please don't let me get hit. And I will try to make this con save to beat the poison. That is going to be. That's going to be a natural 1.
Oof. Oof.
Super poison.
Oof.
Super.
I assume. Well, I'm just
gets
still.
worse.
I assume I'm still just poisoned, right?
Yes, you are poisoned, but you know how I like to add a little thing on top when you're rolling that one.
No.
I feel like you don't have to.
You're trying to wipe the poison away from your mouth, and you like
Hit your eyes.
poison in your tongue.
Yes, it's like when you like been cutting with jalapeno peppers and like you like go to like rub your nose or your eyes or something. Take 1 more point of poison damage.
Dang, that's it. He's done.
I'm fine.
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious. I'm down.
Oh, and so that will with my temporary hit points, that will end my turn.
At the end of your turn, another vine is going to appear.
Oh yeah. Come at me, bro.
Yeah, that's a good. This is a good distance right here.
Nah, come closer.
Luden, you're viney. You're. You know what you need?
Nothing.
You need a hug. You need a big, beautiful hug, my friend.
Leave me alone. Oh.
That is a natural. Oh, look at there's clapping. Did you hear the clapping?
I heard nothing.
That is a natural 20.
At least it's just a grapple.
Yeah, but like I was gonna go save Uramir next, and I was 2 turns away.
That is a natural 20. Wow. Okay. You take out that other vine, and then another vine kind of sneaks up behind you and like grabs you by the shoulders and just yanks you and spins you around, and like you knock your head on this wall over here, and like there's some blood kind of coming down from your temple. And you are now grappled by this tendril
Human in
now.
trouble.
Human in trouble.
It gags you too. All right. So
That is concentrating so hard.
that ends the legendary action.
Finila's like, oh my god.
It is now the monster, the monster's turn.
No.
Luden, you are gonna get reeled in like a fish.
Hey, you made it over there.
Shit. I'm all the way on the other side.
Finn? Oh no, there's a wall in front of you, Finn. You don't see anything.
Alright, I'm having my own little battle on the other side of the map from everyone else.
Think of all the secrets we're keeping from you over on this side of the map.
Yeah, Prayaria can see you now and Urmir can't see you, but Prayaria can see you. Just kind of like you get drug, and like you pop out from like the wall, and she can see you being drug into the like towards the creature. You're not in the water yet.
Yes.
but you're on your way.
I have a question. Is the fairy fire affecting this tendril or no?
It's not. The tendrils are separate creatures.
Yeah, remember we
Gotcha.
we roll this.
All right. Well, guess
That's-
Army will have to wait.
That is
Man, I've been waiting this long.
that's
the
not
whole,
good.
The whole room hates us. Don't worry. It's not just
You can see as it kind of like this creature that is in the water kind of inhales once more as it has regained its charge. And it just kind of like, and like the flaps around its mouth peel back once more, and it just like coughs up more pollen. I need Urmir and Prayaria
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
to make a con save.
Okay.
Now, I've seen enough lakes in April to know the pollen doesn't go below the lake, the surface of the water.
That's a very good point. I'm underwater. I can't breathe, so how could I inhale the pollen?
And a wisdom save.
Not gonna dignify that with a response.
She said, make your con save, but
No, let's make it 2 con saves.
she said, make your con save.
2 con saves.
The ichor of it is seeping into the water. And getting
So
in.
Prayaria, you succeed on the first one.
13.
And you succeed on the second one. Urmir,
I failed in this.
you failed on the first one and you succeed in the second. So, Urmir,
Poison, bro.
Urmir, you fall asleep.
Oh shit.
No. Okay, but like instinctively, you still hold your breath.
Yeah, how do I fall asleep underwater?
Turns out, you are part Triton.
And I should have been able to cast my spell.
I wasn't awakened until this moment.
To avoid crazy to avoid craziness, maybe you're still holding your breath. This is a weird situation right now.
It's like that thing.
Like,
with-
I don't wanna like screw you over and be like, well, your breath is gone. Sucks to be you.
He could be paralyzed instead of asleep.
Yeah, we'll say that you're
Not
paralyzed.
mechanically, no, he's not. No, Daniel, no. You could say he's asleep, like the pollen made us all have that crazy vision and stuff. The pollen is just like making him in a sleep-like state where he still totally is holding his breath, but isn't
Like
paralyzed.
he stopped
Daniel.
fighting or something.
I mean, he does have a point though. Like, if he fell asleep, he wouldn't be holding his breath anymore.
He's holding his breath in water. Like, does the effect take like? Is it immediate on his turn or is it immediate?
It's immediate on his turn. He falls asleep and he remains unconscious.
Yeah. So on his turn, let's see.
You are asleep.
His turn isn't up until.
Constitution, he falls
Afternoon.
asleep and he remains unconscious for 1 minute.
You're unconscious.
He remains unconscious. When people are asleep, normally you can take an action to wake them up. Is this a different kind of sleep?
He's just asleep, and we don't know that.
Yeah, we
He's
don't know.
underwater.
You don't know
What if I
that.
want to know?
Arabia's always the one that's about to die.
This is a recent development. It's just these last 2 fights. I've been doing pretty well at staying alive. Up until recently.
I feel like you would lose your breath.
Ooh. You're drowning.
Okay.
I feel like you would lose your breath.
So what is drowning?
You just gotta get him out
I think
8.
it does what it does in
It's
real
on
life.
his turn. It's on his turn. It's gotta be on his turn.
Well, I do have another attack. I do have an. So who failed their Constitution save?
I did.
It was just you. Prayaria succeeded on the other. Prayaria, you still take poison damage, but you're not poisoned.
you don't, I would advise you don't get bit. That hurts a lot.
Wait, how did I? Okay.
Hey, Brandon, just pray that my plan goes well, and I can get you. Cause
So the con save
13?
was for sleep?
There were 2 con saves.
Oh, okay, okay.
There were
It's
2.
not common wisdom anymore. Okay.
So 13
see if this will work.
damage. What was it?
Yes, 13. So you take 13 poison damages. Like, you kind of look and you gasp, but in the process of gasping, that poison pollen just kind of goes through and enters your lungs, and like your lungs tighten up, and you start kind of hacking and choking away at the poison pollen. It still has one more thing it can do.
Oh my god.
This
what it can
mofo.
do.
It reeled, it reeled, it vomited pollen on you, and now it's gonna make an attack on Uramir that's gonna wake him up, but it's gonna do a lot of damage in the process.
Oh boy.
But you're gonna be
lift him out of the
you're
water?
gonna be awake though.
Like, how? To get maximum damage, it's gonna lift him out of the water. and
Oh
then back
boy.
in.
So he's not paralyzed though, so it's not an instant crit, like Daniel was gunning for.
Yes, yeah, no. That's 29 piercing damage, Uramir. You come back awake and you notice that you're in the middle of drown. Like you have no air left, but you are awake. I'm gonna message you,
Alright.
Brandon, directly as well.
Oh god, that's never a good sign.
Are you unconscious?
No, I'm fine. That was my first time getting hit. I am.
Not for
bloody.
long.
Yeah, that was about half my hit points though.
Look, half mine too. That's very disappointing.
Gosh, I really want to save you.
You know what?
And that will end the creature's turn as you feel the vines wrap around you, ripping into your skin, and slashing at you, Brandon.
All right. At least I'm awake. So I
Danny,
guess
you
that's
look
better.
so concerned right now.
Hey,
Thinking
don't
real
look
hard. I don't.
It's all up to you, Danny. You're the only one who can save us.
No.
Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it?
I think it's
It's
mine.
Danny's,
After
then
the
it's-
plants.
then it's mine.
Is the plant done?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see. Samson, are you doing okay? I know you're poisoned, but are you okay?
I'm fine.
All right. The fairy fire is lighting the pool, right?
Yes.
The creature, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, underneath, right? Okay, so I can see Uramir. Okay, so I am going to move this way. 50, 20, 25. And he is going to manifest his duplicate right above the pool so that it can dive down into the water. hopefully,
Okay.
And swim down to Uramir. So let me go
The
ahead.
kiss of life.
I mean, if you want. And the duplicate is going to try and grab for Uramir, grab his hand, grab whatever he can, and cast Sanctuary.
Ah.
Nice.
Nice.
So, DC saving throw, I think, right?
Only if they attack.
Yeah.
Only if they attack.
Okay.
Uramir, you're struggling. You feel the water begin to enter your lungs as you awaken, and you see like a crimson tinge cloud to the water that you're swimming in. That's your blood, and you see this you see Finn. You see Finn essentially, or like you see a hand, because the vision of distance isn't that great. You see a hand reach out and kind of like wave it across your face, and like this ethereal energy just kind of like almost like a cage just kind of surrounds you.
I would take a sigh of relief, but I'm drowning.
Pull you back up. Wait, do I have any movement left to? Can the duplicate try and like bring him back up to surface?
What all can your duplicate do?
Let me see. A lot.
Can it grab things?
I think it's an illusion.
I don't know if it has a tangible grabbing.
You can cast spells as if you were in the illusion space, but you misuse your own senses.
Yeah, you can't move things.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
That's okay. The sanctuary is good.
You're just there for moral support.
Just holding Ermir's hand as he dies. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes.
I think that's all I can do.
All right, Luden.
All right.
Do you want to
Pray
try
that
to break this grapple?
I can still attack it, right? Even though I'm grappled, just at disadvantage, but I can still attack it?
But you get advantage on your strength checks because of Samson's thing.
The thing about that is that loses my action, and my plan, I can go ahead and tell you my plan is now, kill the thing that's holding me, jump into the water, swim over to you, I have just enough movement, and slice the one on you, and if I get both of those, I will be able to set you free and you can go get air. Everything has to work out perfectly, but regardless, I can attack it both turns, and I still have air.
Well, hey man.
Well, roll the dice.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see if it works.
So I think that's a straight roll then.
No, it's
It's a disadvantage.
it doesn't cancel out. It's straight
Yeah,
checks, non-attack rolls.
It's a disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got this.
Okay, let's see what happens. 14?
For a tendril.
For the
Yeah,
10.
just
Oh, for
yeah, 14 on the tendril.
it does not hit.
Oh,
Sorry,
really?
Brandon. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Alright,
It's okay.
I'm gonna do another attack on the tendril. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark over to it. Jeez, really was hoping that would work. Oh, I actually have to roll again. Okay, yeah, that hits.
That definitely
Of course it
hits.
Jeez.
Of course, the second.
And then that is 9 plus 1d6. Wow, max damage too.
To this
15.
vine south of you.
Yeah, 15.
You break. You kill it, thusly breaking your grapple. And you're restrained. Your restrainment.
Okay. God. Frick!
You
God,
cut through it and
Just remove there.
get out of your restrained self.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
And the vine drops around your feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to, let's see, how far away is this thing? Is this a wall thing right here?
That is a wall.
How high up is it?
It's about 5 feet up.
Oh, okay, so would I lose like 10 feet of movement if I tried to jump over it?
Yeah, probably.
Alright.
Or climb over it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over here, and that's 25, so I'm gonna go like all the way over here.
Okay.
Yeah. And I am going to curse the entire way there. Oh, well, I'm gonna go around it, I guess, now. Okay, there we go. And I'm just gonna stay there. Sorry, Brandon.
Don't say sorry yet. I'm not dead yet.
Yeah.
All right.
You're not dead yet.
Does that end your turn,
That ends my turn.
Ermir?
Believe in you.
All right. So I get advantage on strength checks while I'm in this thing, right?
You sure do.
Lovely. I'm gonna need it. Come on, baby. It's a check. It doesn't matter. I think it's 0 either way.
It's a strength check.
There's a 12.
A 12 does break it.
Really? Holy shit!
Ermir, what does this epic moment look like as you breach the surface?
Yo.
As you
Okay.
breach the surface like a beautiful bloody mermaid.
Yo, Finn comes down and casts the sanctuary on me as my vision begins to get dark, and I see a small speck of light as the sanctuary lights up what's around me, and as the water filling his lungs, this surge of adrenaline hits him, and he just yanks and pulls and breaks free, and then just swims up as fast as he can, just sopping wet, this black ichor as he breaches the surface and just gasps for air, just flailing around. He can't see. He's just trying to grab onto anything that he can see. And he finds his way onto the full movement away from this fucker.
You've got your berries.
If I could get to like here, or are these on the map? These over here? Because I'm not trying to.
The ones in the black are not on the map. I just moved them off.
Yeah,
I moved them off
okay.
to the side.
Okay, great. So yeah, he will like, he'll just like kind of crawl, run, like just on all fours, just away from this creature, and so that'll be his action movement and bonus action. I don't even know. Bonus action. He'll call Umber over next to him just in case.
Okay.
Actually, no. Can I eat good berries as a bonus action?
No.
No, that's an action. Okay.
You can use one as an action.
I have a potion. Can I drink a potion as a bonus action?
You sure can.
Then I'm gonna do that.
You sure can.
Excellent.
Like a badass, as he exits out, he with his teeth like rips the cork out of the bottle and downs it like
Yes.
a bottle of hooch.
Yes, and I get 11 hit points back.
Thank
And I just kind of lay there for a minute, just sopping wet, bloody, just.
You're doing good here, man.
Yeah.
See, everything is all right, everyone.
Yes, everything is fine, and that will end my turn.
Prayaria.
Woo, I was so worried that I was gonna die.
We were all worried.
Oh my god. No, cause like Lauren messaged me, she was like, "You have 3 rounds before you drown." It's like, I'm like preparing his death scene in my head, like what it looks like. And
I would have got to you next round.
One of us would have got here.
Yeah, we would have got to you. You would have died.
3 rounds is likely more than I thought.
And the
Prayaria.
sanctuary is still on me, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I didn't attack anything. Oh man.
Do I take this? Alright, she's just gonna try and take care of the one that's right next to her. We gotta go in with, folks.
Yeah, my hat came off.
Sorry, it's taking me a bit.
The stress took your hat right off.
It did. It
Yeah.
definitely did. The hat is definitely off. Hat is
Okay.
only for hat.
I'm gonna take a short sword again to the one that's to Prayaria's right.
Okay.
Oh, my nerves are so bad. It's a plant. My nerves
Hey!
are so bad. 22.
22 does hit.
Of damage.
Damage.
Wait.
5 damage.
Sneak attack. 17 damage.
5 damage would take it. They
Okay,
they only each have like 5 health.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Bye, homie. And cool. I'm gonna just move back a little bit next to my friendos over here. That's gonna end my turn.
Esparis.
Destroy it.
It is my turn. Alright, okay. It still is glowing with this green light, yes?
Yes. It is like a beautiful Christmas light bulb that wants to murder you.
Alright, I'm going to I'm going to firebolt it.
Firebolt it. Okay.
I mean what if we find something else today? I don't want to use all of my spells.
It's okay. It's a plant. It doesn't like fire. It's all good.
Yes, I got a 25. So
That definitely hits.
it takes, oh my gosh. Okay, it takes 11 points of fire damage. And then I'm going to start coming a little bit back this way. I'm kind of just like on top of, over Samson, like 15 feet above Samson's head. Like part of my skirt is kind of flapping the top of your head a little bit, but yes, okay, that is the end of my turn.
So, as you launch flames at this creature, Esperis, it like right into its mouth and along its face, you just see like the fire just like almost like it's flammable. Almost like it's flammable. And it's just like it reeks with pain and just retches itself, like shriveling up. One of the leaves along the side of its head just shrivels up within, and like you see the ash of it just kind of like disintegrate and fly off. It looks like it did a little bit more damage than you were anticipating.
Fire works very well, everyone.
As my turn's up next, I'm gonna use my reaction to look at Esperis suspiciously.
Do you have anything to do with fire, maybe for the plant?
What is with everybody?
Your fairy fire.
Looking to work with on.
Oh.
Oh, is it my turn? Oh, okay. I'm gonna hit it with Eldritch Blast. I'm all for Eldritch
About
Blast.
fireballs.
What is suspicious about Fireball?
It's a standard cantrip.
Miss, I came from a temple.
That was so innocent sounding.
4d20.
That's a 19 to hit. And
That
a
definitely
21
hits.
And a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And so those are going to do a total of 16 points of damage together. All
Okay.
force damage.
Come on, is it blooded? Or whatever a bloody... Yeah, there we go.
Your Eldritch Blast, as it like you guys are starting to like get that momentum after Esperis hit it, and then you send your Eldritch Blast forward, and it's just like.
I'm going to use my full movement to come over here and not get hit. I'm gonna put my back. What? I need to leave. I need to stay?
Get
I'm
get gone.
I'm gonna move. Okay, I'm fine. I have lots.
A little bit, maybe a little bit.
Say, get out of here, Samson. You're poisoned.
I'm gonna get over here so that because there's nothing over here, and there's a bunch of stone walls, and I'm gonna get over here so that nothing can hit me and do damage to me.
You take
Hunker down
5
with the
poison
fern
damage, Samson.
What?
You're still poisoned.
I didn't make my save yet.
You take it every turn, but you can repeat your save at the end of your turn. So you take 5, and now you can do your save. You are no longer poisoned now.
No. I held concentration on fairy fire.
Oh, that's good.
Now I will roll my con.
Well, that's good.
Now I roll my poison.
Oh my god.
Wait. Ooh.
Is there any added to that?
Oh, for a con, it's like 3,
Yeah, no, you're still poisoned,
4.
unfortunately.
4, so 10.
So 10?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Still poison.
You're still poisoned.
But I still have fairy fire.
But you still have fairy fire up, that's true. Your skin starts to turn this kind of sickly green color as the poison continues to infect you.
How much damage did I take? 5?
4. No, wait. 5. Yeah, 5.
Okay, that'll end my turn.
It is now the creature's turn.
No.
Oh, hold on. It's the creature's turn. It's
Like,
not Finn's
it's
turn.
my turn?
Creature runs away.
All right, let's see.
You know what? Go ahead.
So polite.
All right. A tendril appears here.
Are you kidding?
Luden, watch out!
Hey, Luden!
Here.
Oh no!
Everyone make an intelligence check for me
Great.
Okay.
while I'm placing my tendrils.
Dirty 20.
Dirty. Or I think it's 19.
19!
Yeah, so 19, 30, 20. Oh no, I got 18. Cool.
Yeah, killed that.
Well,
Did anybody roll underneath a 15?
me?
Okay. The rest of you, you notice as you damage the tendrils, it doesn't seem to be affecting Big Boy very much. At all, actually.
That makes sense.
So, it is going to attempt to grab Prayaria, and then Finn. Esperise, are you still flying?
I am still flying.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm 35 feet in the air! Because they got me when I was lower.
Alright, Prayaria does a 15 hit.
It's her AC.
That is my AC.
Okay. Finn? Does a 12 hit.
No.
You do not get grabbied. Prayaria, you on the other hand are grappled and restrained by the creature.
Which one?
Oh, this one in front of you.
Okay, cool.
Not that it really matters.
I just like to know.
Let me see if I regain. I do
Please say
not.
no.
I do
Oh, thank
not.
God.
I do not. I do not.
Luden falls asleep.
And I'm going to attempt to grab Luden as well.
Luden, watch out!
Yes!
You also miss. Prayaria is the only one who is grappled.
Because I'm so big.
It is because I'm so big. I love that. And that, I believe, is going to end our boy's turn here.
End this
Last
thing.
turn he's
Finn.
ever gonna have.
Yes, end it, Finn.
Oh. Actually,
You sound so unsure. Why is that? That's a little
well, because I
concerning.
had a plan in mind. I think this is a little more. You guys got it. So he goes over and sees Ermir. He's alive. He's like, okay, good. He turns around to Samson. He's like, Samson, where are you going?
I'm just running.
I'm back. Wait, a wall. Can I follow after you? Wait, 1, 2. I think it's 30 to get to you. I do need to
Yeah,
get to
you'll be
you.
fine. It's
Okay.
gonna look like you're walking through a wall, but it's fine.
Okay, it's being weird. But basically, Finn's gonna run up to you, Samson, and like start working on your poison and try and get that poison out with protection from poison.
Ooh!
It's neutralized. Yes.
You do have to go touch him.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get there.
There you go. I was about to say.
Thank you. And then I think I will take a hit. Well, I'll try and sling the vine that's holding Prayaria.
All right.
Yay.
Thank you, Finn.
Welcome.
Alright, I'm going for the kill.
Coughing
He
up
sounds a little
spores.
irritated. You are like you're just coughing up spores, and they're just coming out of your mouth.
Hey.
And because you are using the vicious sling, you deal an extra 2d6 damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
Across the shoulder.
How you do it, David and Goliath, that shit.
for
Boy,
this.
She said, y'all got it. Boom.
He's pissed. He's like
6 plus 4, 10.
4. and
Samson's
then-
running away, and now there's vine problems
4,
happening.
16 damage?
16 damage.
16 damage. What does this look like? Is he like muttering under his breath, cursing, or like what does this look like?
He's just like, I thought this plant was supposed to be nice, and I thought it was rare, and we weren't gonna try and hurt it, but I just don't care anymore. And you're like, ah! And
it does.
Yeah, and the rock hits it.
But you hit it in just the right spot, as it kind of like goes right through where its throat is, and like it's choking.
I thought you should attack
tendril?
the tendril.
Oh, you hit the tendril?
The tendril that was
Oh.
That's right. Sorry.
Oh, I totally thought. Okay.
I was like, we're done.
He still does it. He still mutters and hits the tendril. Sorry,
Prayaria's free. That's good.
Yes.
Prayaria's free.
Good job.
Prayaria's free. She was about to be underwater.
Trust me, it is no fun down there.
Alright, I'll try. Bonus action. Gonna move that Hunter's Mark to this thing, the big thing.
Okay.
And this time I'm gonna take out my good old arrows. Although I only have 10.
You're gonna
we're
take
gonna
out
try
your
this.
lovingly homemade arrows
I will
from
make you more arrows.
Ermir and Samson.
Since I live,
see.
I can make you more arrows.
And we're gonna attack this with advantage.
Oh man.
And miss with advantage.
No.
And then he's gonna pull out another arrow. And hopefully hit.
Luden, stop throwing the arrows in the air first.
That's
better.
That does
That's
it.
better.
Woo!
Okay, that will be. And I'm gonna mark her as my favorite foe too. Wait, no, actually, I already used my bonus action. Can't do that. Never mind. So, let's see what we got. 5 plus 1d6. So that is 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to. Frick. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run over and get in front of my boy Ermir. Just to, like, kind of guard his body just in case one of these stupid things. I want to try again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your arrow right into the side of its massive pustule-like head. And it's just oozing like this kind of green sludge. Green and black sludge.
Remember, fire kills it!
I was hoping this thing would be dead before I had to go again.
Ermir.
Okay. Alright, DM, I have to ask, what happens if I cast Shocking Grasp in the water? I can breathe now, so it doesn't matter that it's verbal somatic.
Yeah, is it a touching one?
It is.
It's a touching. You would have to go touch the water. You know what? I think that'd be really cool. I'd say it would do double damage.
Sweet. So here's what I'm gonna do here. I'm not going anywhere near that thing. But I'm going to move over here next to wait, why can't I? Okay, yeah, next to my boy Luden. And as a bonus action, can I send Scrappy out?
Yeah.
Sweet. Alright, so I pull out my little guy here. And he's about me and Muddy both. Yeah, he's small, he's about yay big. And I just whisper, I say, "Go, my giant."
Luden's really like the questioning, like.
This is your time. This is your time to shine.
So he'll waddle over here.
Boop,
And,
boop, 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 boop.
What's up, man?
Thunk,
So he'll waddle
thunk,
over
tunk,
here
tunk,
into the
tunk.
water. He'll look down into the water, and then he'll look back over at me, and I will cast Shocking Grasp, and Scrappy over here will use his reaction as homunculi can do, and I can cast any touch spell I can cast through him
You did.
will cast Shocking Grasp, and Scrappy will begin to surge with electricity, and he'll dip his little hand in the water, and the
He just like
entire
his little
pool
pinky.
will light up in electricity.
Wow.
Auto crit.
It looks like a rog that was put together with metal.
Yeah, that's exact. Yeah. He modeled it after the rods. It looks like a little metal rod, and he just walks over there and dips his finger in the water. You said it does double damage.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool idea.
Sweet.
Friendali, no!
I think Friendali can't take damage, can he?
He just
No.
disappears, but Finn's already attached to him.
No.
So,
So it takes 4d8.
okay, roll.
Is it still rolled to hit, or is it?
Gosh.
I would say it would be an
I mean, hit the
automatic.
water, right?
I mean, all he has to do is touch the water. I wouldn't make him roll to hit for that.
So it takes 22 points of shocking damage.
22.
Yes.
It's done.
Does that kill it? Please tell me that kills it.
22 lightning damage.
22 lightning damage, yeah.
Because lightning's plasma, which is like fire, it does double that.
Scrappy waddles over and sticks his hand in the water and just kind of looks up. His head completely turns around and looks at you all. And like Ermir's just giving him like the thumbs up. And then like his like he just begins to crackle with electricity and energy, and like it just goes throughout the entire water, and you see like the creature just like tense up, as like its muscles. I don't know.
The fibers in its...
As the fibers within it, it just kind of tense up and like, and it screams.
Yes.
And
It dies.
No.
and
No, it is looking really, really rough. If you hover over him, it does say near death. It's looking really, really rough.
Like how?
Either Prayaria or Esperis is gonna, I think, get the final blow on this.
Well, I mean, Scrappy still has an attack.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Use his reaction.
Yeah, that was his reaction.
Okay.
So yeah, he attacks it.
Okay.
I don't. Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, because the spell is my action and his reaction. Casting a spell through him.
Hurry and attack before he finds out something else.
He's a little guy, but he's useful.
Are you asking me? Because I don't know. I don't know.
I thought Daniel was looking it up.
Oh, is he looking it up?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Bren's
Yeah.
like, I know. I know.
I mean, I could wait, but yeah, he has a force strike ability that 30-foot range, what target can see, yada yada yada. I hope it doesn't do a ton of damage, but I hope it's enough to
End him.
Yeah,
I'm imagining it has 1 hit point left. So
I would
that's
hope.
my dream.
Oh, but it missed.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
He
You,
gets
you know it
advantage.
doesn't hit.
Oh,
It gets advantage.
You do get advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fairy fire. Let's see what happens.
come on, buddy. Come on, Scrappy.
Yes.
21.
That does hit.
Scrappy, you know what you must do.
He
Six
does
damage.
6 points of damage.
Math. He's still up.
Still up. Wait, yeah, that's right. D4 plus.
No, you did it right.
Yeah, I did it right. Yeah, 3 plus 3. Yeah, I did it right. 6
Whatever
points.
you
He's still
are,
up.
good job.
Yeah.
It is very close.
Somebody end it, please.
Woo. All right.
It's Prayaria's turn.
Prayaria!
Which would be fitting, wouldn't
Yes.
Yes, it's
Perfect.
wood.
Like she needs to run up to it and just.
Yeah, super done. So she's just gonna take a running leap at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if it lives?
Why would you even say
Gonna
that? Wait, because Scrappy's there, so she gets like sneak attack on it, right? Is that
Yeah,
flaky?
well, she gets advantage because of fairy fire, and therefore
That
sneak
too.
attack.
All
There
of
we
that.
go.
All of
Eat
that.
it.
All of the damage.
Yeah, just-
Oh, all of the damage.
Oh yeah.
22.
Yes.
That hits.
It's done.
Excellent.
7,
And sneak
What,
attack.
sneak attack?
And
Yeah.
2d6. Oh,
just 16.
Tell me that drops.
Yep.
16?
yeah.
Yes.
Prayaria. This is an old, ancient plant of your forefathers. It had 16 hit points. It had 16 hit points left.
Do it.
How do you want to end this?
Slicing it right down the middle.
Just like a friggin', I don't know, Avenger running, jumping midair with the sword, coming down on top of its head as like like the leaves part of its head were already hanging off, slicing it right down the center. You see like this kind of steamy innard of like pollen, and it just kind of like right splits, and all the vines all through the trees, up the walls, down on the ground, the other blooms that had bloomed, they all writhe in agony, and they all fall, dripping through the trees, falling lifeless as you take it down.
Get my arrow.
And that will take us out of initiative.
Okay. So, no more touching
Drag its
things.
body out of the water.
I sink to the ground.
And you can fly? That's definitely show and tell worthy.
This is
Yeah,
a normal day for all of you.
More or less.
It's like Ermir almost dying, Samson taking most of the hits. It seems like this is gonna be a normal thing. Everybody, you got good berries.
I eat good berries.
I mean, I wasn't hurt at all, so if somebody wants my good berries,
Yeah, I wasn't hurt either. If anybody wants some good berries.
Oh, must be nice.
Samson, are you okay? You look a little green.
Samson has his own good berries. He'll be fine.
I'm feeling all right, and I will I'll cure wounds myself twice to recover.
Wait, we have 10. How many good berries do we have?
Everybody has at least 10.
I
Emil,
eat all
do you
10
want-
of my good berries, and I'm
Gonna
only
eat.
down 1 hit point now.
On
you
point.
like a berry?
Yes, if you have one to spare.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
All right.
That's a full for Ermir.
So
Oh,
glad we
yeah.
left Snog back with Briel.
Yeah, right?
Snug gets cracked and he's gone.
Oh my god, yo.
All right.
Yeah. Scrappy comes back over to me, pick him up, put him back in my pockets.
All right, buddy. I will go over with Prayaria, I guess, and just if anybody wants to help me loot
Yeah, she's.
the thingy, I want my arrow back. So
Well-
I can only get half back.
With ending the creature, and going to lick your wounds from that fight, and just kind of taking in this triumphant victory, I think this is a good place to stop for the evening.
On point.
Do we level up?
Yes, you level up.
Yes.
You are all, I believe, level 6 now?
Yeah.
Ding!
Oh, this
Ding in the
changes
chat
lots of
for the
things.
level up.
Snog hearts all around.
All right. While you
Holy
guys
crap.
have some fun with that, I am going to thank our followers for the evening. Thank you, Dungeons and Dastinai. Thank you, Tibby Sniffer. That's a good one.
Thank you, Tibby Sniffer.
Thank you, Tibby Sniffer, for the follow. Thank you, Squire Layden, for the follow. Thank you, Brother B, for the resub. Thank you, Tether Plays, for the follow. Again, of course, thank you, Lawful Stupid RPG. We love you guys so much for the raid of 20 earlier. Thank you, Wukong Boy, for the follow. Thank you, Olivia Blackstar, for the follow as well. We hope that you guys enjoyed this crazy evening of combat. Amazing combat.
It went about
Ermir.
as well as all of our other fights.
No.
I thought it went really well,
it went really
except
good.
for Ermir.
Yeah. It really went for you, but we did pretty good.
We did, and I lived, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. I mean, Ermir did a great job. He just also got his ass kicked.
I did.
If you enjoyed our show, please consider supporting us by subbing. Don't forget about that free Twitch Prime sub. We hope you guys enjoyed the show, yeah, so we can continue creating awesome content like this. We have other shows on Tuesdays, which is tomorrow. We have our Twisted Veil game, which is a Through the Breach Malifaux campaign. Deanna, who plays Esperis, she plays in that game. We also have Iron Valor on Wednesdays, which is our one-shot D&D show. They're actually going through a mini Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign right now. That is 7:30 on Wednesdays, and then Short Rest. I'm currently playing. That's the show where I play, or Daniel plays video games. We just chill, talk with chat, talk with our Discord members, and we just kind of hang out. I'm currently playing Little Hope, which is basically a choose your own adventure cinematic video game, which is so much fun. Shout out, I want to do some quick shout outs. Shout out to the Guild Adepts on DM's Guild for that awesome mirror puzzle that you all solved earlier. That came from their Puzzle Master Volume 1. And thank you to them for that. That was awesome. Who are we gonna raid? Unless Daniel has already initiated it. No, he has not. Yes, join us on Fridays in the Let John Die squad. There's a character from the game that we all hate, and characters can die, and nobody in my game has died yet, but we all synonymously want we want John to die.
We're gonna get him.
He's going to die. Nobody has died yet. He is going to die. Daniel, who are we rating? Oh, there we go. So we're rating. Make sure to send who we're rating some love with some snonk hearts, some huzzah mugs. Let them know Ink and Lyre sent you, and spread some love into this RPG community.
We'll see you tomorrow for Twisted Veil and Iron Valor and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
One thing. So.
Yes. All right. Bye, guys. And